Hello and welcome. Right, we are using the inbuilt software from YouTube. So it might be a little bit jumpy in places, but we're just going to see how this goes for a much longer build. But what throws me straight away is with the YouTube footage, it's mirrored for me. So everything I see is the opposite way around. So it's always a little bit weird and wonderful because the UCF test is technically over my it's old. So anyway, what we've got to do today is we are going to do our very, very best to get this monstrosity up and the curve over. So what you guys and girls are seeing on the thumbnail, it is extremely important. As always, there is a poll running and there'll be people vote. There is people voting already, which is great. So yeah, just let us know what you think towards the Lego ideas, bits and pieces. Do we think it's better? Do we think it's worse? And then of course, what we will do is we'll be jumping on to the Lego ideas submissions. I think that might be a big talking point in today's upload and live as well. And we can see anything that is going to be potentially coming. There's stuff that's already been greenlit for 2026, and of course we've got the Goonies to talk about as well. So I am on bag number 66 of this. Now I have moved some bits and pieces around just to give me a little bit more space. That's why this is pushed and angled a little bit more. But weirdly, with regards to this software compared to the other, it doesn't actually give you a preview screen. So that's why I always spend the first couple of minutes kind of moving you about and making sure things are in focus, because, well, the other software where it's got the duck on top, you can see everything. Whereas with this, you kind of do it all blind and you kind of play catch up very, very quickly. But I think the notifications are working, which is good. So everybody that is in the background, hello and hello. And what do we think? So the amount of changes the Lego Ideas sets from vote to shelf. At the moment, we've got 100% that they make it better. I've got make it better, make it worse. It's almost a different set. I don't mind. So we will see what people think with regards to that. And everybody that has liked the video already, thank you very much indeed. But yes, we are going to be on a mission. So what I do, as per normal, because with this software, we cannot have any guests on. So it is just going to be me waffling away. And then when we've got the software with the duck, I can have guests. And also I can get your bits and pieces up on the screen. But with this software, I can see the poll, whereas with the other software, I can't. So it's all good fun. So let's hope that the notifications work okay with this one, because if I remember rightly, last time we did it, it was a little bit flat for time being. So like I said, will YouTube like me on this? Now, it does look like we're going to be making up a nice looking minifigure. Actually, well, we are making up a minifigure that has blue lightning bolts. Any idea who we think that is going to be? Because I have now got the Easter egg reference. So number 66, I will have to keep this little bag to one side and take a photo of the minifigure beside that, because that was brought to my attention in one of the other live streams of who this minifigure would be. So if you would like to think what minifigure we will be making with the blue lightning bolts, then please do let me know. And if you just caught that, I just went to put the head on the leg. So that is not the greatest of starts, but I do have my pile of capes just at the back, just here. So that one will wrap around there. That one goes over like so. And any guesses? Any guesses? Any guesses? There we go. So I think I personally, I can't write all the different options on there, so I've just kept it as sort of, it makes it better, it makes it worse. They're never the same, are they? I could have said so. I should have put it's almost a different set. I can't see the difference, so I don't mind. So I can't see the difference, I guess. I personally think the Lego Ideas sets have changed a lot more in recent years since the Bricklink Designer Program has been taken over by the Lego Group. Because like the treehouse, for example, was literally the treehouse. The A-frame cabin was pretty much the same as well. But there has been a few where they have changed quite a lot. Obviously, they've got to do bits and pieces to make it a little bit more user-friendly and all that kind of thing. But maybe because they've got the Bricklink, and the Bricklink is what you get, ish. I know they did do big changes to to the train. But yeah, with regards to, I think it's going to be a big topic of conversation with regards to maybe the Lego idea sets moving forward, because obviously you vote for something, and then does it change that much? It actually puts you off, and you might not have voted for it in the first place. And yeah, it's I've spotted that for a little while now, that lots of bits and pieces have changed. But we'll start off with that question of the day, and then we'll probably change it. Maybe the halfway mark. We'll change it at the halfway mark to see. But if it's close, then we might keep it running like we did yesterday. But yeah, we will see. But we've got lots and lots of tiles and things going down. I think just going to be playing yo-yo with this set as well. I think this set's just going to be going up on the shelf, coming back down, coming back up, coming back down, maybe every 2 bags or so, just to see what it is. Now, again, with this software, I can't get your comments on the screen, but Trickle Bricks says, I think the Willy Wonka set, it was also slightly worse, so I'm going to make it with worse, but not always. Yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it, with certain things. The Willy Wonka, for me, because I didn't actually see the original bits for some of them, but for the Willy Wonka, for me, I'm going into the thing of, if I can get it into a theme park perspective, then it's absolutely ideal. And if it doesn't work, then obviously I'm not going to be looking at it, because we all need to have like a cut-off point of the bits and pieces that we buy. And I think I made it very clear what I'm going to be doing with this Star Wars stuff, to make it as a full-blown walk-through attraction, and this being a museum piece, and yada yada yada. But it was, the Willy Wonka was better in person, and I think what I'll do is I will get that. I'll get the submissions up once this bag is done, and we'll take a look at the Willy Wonka first. We might do a little bit of a comparison between the two. And if the software starts jumping, you're going to have to let me know, because I don't think I can be as quick on this software as the other. And I don't know what went wrong with the audio last night, so I do apologise, because obviously when Jay jumped off and came back on again, it was absolutely fine. I did re-listen to the first couple of minutes of Jay jumping in, and what you guys heard to what I heard was completely different. So I don't understand what that was. I don't understand what that was all about. But obviously, feel free to chat amongst yourselves in the chat box. I will do what I normally do by getting all the different Lego sets up on the screen, so you guys and girls know what obviously we are talking about. And then, yeah, we can just plod on with this, see how we get on, and see what's what. But we've moved the big balls just to the back, so the big sack has moved, and I've given myself a little bit more building space. I did that earlier on, and then as per normal, when you go to fire everything up, it never wants to work first time, so you spend about 5 minutes screaming at the laptop, basically hoping everything will work. And here we are again, building bits and pieces. So as long as it sends out the notifications over a slow period of time, because I can see in the analytics what it does. I know it's very, very boring, and this was completely different to the other software. So we will keep playing the game. But I did see the Goonies for the first time last night, and I can see why that set now is going to be ever so popular. So yeah, anybody, and also I can see why people are going ballistic for the giveaway purchase as well, because while they get there, we'll go all of that in a little bit more detail, because now I know kind of what I'm talking about, not massively, but kind of. So we'll be having a look at that as well. So what I'll do, let's just test to make sure that this is working, shall we? So we're going to get Lego website up and running. We're going to get the Lego Ideas website up and running. Let me just share that with you. Share. Right, I know this is where it makes it all jumpy. So it doesn't like it for whatever reason. I don't know if this is a new feature. So as long as you can, then that is fine. So there is nothing new, again, yet added to the Lego website. yet, but it was last week when they all started to come on. And the Lego ideas is what we are after. So there's always competitions that are running within all these little bits and pieces, and I need to get back on this website and play catch up with all of these. You can see what the latest Lego ideas are with regards to bits and pieces and how it all works and things like that. And you've got the staff picks, the latest submissions and stuff. But there is a challenge running. So you've got 25 days left for the building phase of this. We've had the Build Your Perfect Vacation, Build Your Hobby. So obviously all of these is stuff that gets won and goes into bits and pieces next year. So it will all come about. But if we go into the Goonies, because that's what we're having a look at before, we have no idea. Oh. I'm trying to find the Goonies in the background and it's not happening. So now, yes, has it jumped over? It's slow. We're there. It's just very, very, very slow. It's not on that bit. So you can see all the little bits and pieces that are here. So I'm trying to do everything in advance to make sure that it does actually work. But yeah, you've got all the different latest ideas with regards to the projects just here. You can see you've got the lighthouse, and then you've got the staff picks, which are just there. So you've got the final day for Ready Player One, and you know what it needs to do to hit those kind of things. There's interesting prizes, submissions, how to enter. It's all there. There's 7 builds in there at the moment. I'll do a video on that. But look at that ghost train. So yeah, there's some pretty cool things going on in there. Obviously, all for a little bit of fun. Yes, so that's what I want to. As far as I'm aware, and obviously seeing if it is going to be officially a giveaway with it. It does look like, but you get both parents with the giveaway. Supposedly, again, it's all a rumor. The pictures are out, but you don't know if it's official. But it does look like it's both parents. And then you've got. Well, I'm just looking for the 80s because it's under the 80s, isn't it? 90s, guys. How far back you got to go until you find it? There. We could turn back down to the 80s. 10 selected, 289 builds. View the challenge, and then we've got the winners. So Goonies, so these are the ones that have come out. So you've got the Goonies, Gizmo, all out. Yeah, they're the two that have come out from this phase, aren't they? So you've got the small one and the big one. So yeah, going by the supposed actual giveaway, we are going to be getting both parents, supposedly. Also, the giveaway does show, it's got the map, obviously it's the attic, and the other little bits and pieces as well. So yeah, we will see. But what are people thinking about the poll? It's 50-50. So yeah, don't be afraid to vote in the poll. It's just simple, clever. I think I've worded it as a bit of a moron, to be honest, but yeah, we will see. So yeah, that is what it is. Now, can I zoom in? No, I can't. Let's get to the minifigures. This website is just like the Lego website where you could just click on everything and zoom in. It'd be fantastic. But I can't zoom in on those minifigures. So the minifigures at the bottom, you've got the 3 villains. You've then got the other brother. You've got the 2 girls. You've got the 4 boys. And then you've got Thanos. So I don't know officially what is going to be coming with the set. But if the giveaway is all extra and they've not actually taken it away, then you can't really go wrong with that. I'll just stop sharing that and jump back to me. Yeah, stop jumping. Then we'll go back and share that page again. Once I've done this little bit. But we are, as you can see, starting to put in throne room. So we can't be too much higher. I am hoping that we will start building the outer edges sooner rather than later. And if anybody tomorrow wants to jump on the live stream while they're building bits and pieces or at a later date, just let me know, because it's as simple as me sending you an email. You can jump on for a couple of minutes and then you can just chill out in the background like Lego King does as he's building away. You can have a bit of a longer chit chat if you want to, like Jay does, whatever it is that you would like to do. And that way I can just be building and plodding on in the background. Now, this bit does look very, very familiar. Now, I have got some more of these figures because I actually got this throne room in the sort of play scale. I know you got it in the diorama as well, but no, I think after seeing the Goonies, and I'm gonna watch it again tonight. I'm not gonna touch my phone or anything because I watched it simultaneously with Jay, and literally every 5 minutes I was messaging going, "Why is there a child fondling this?" And Mr. Louis back in Taco Bell. We're talking with the food at the weekend. The first bit of food mentioned is Taco Bell. We do not have any pizzas mentioned yet, but good afternoon to you. And hello, Corbin. Is the set worth it? Yes, I think it is, to be honest. It was, I said this in the first, so normally, so this is a recap for everybody. If you see the duck on the screen, I can put your comments onto the screen. When there's no duck, I can't. So that's why I'm reading them all out. That's why I have to do it slightly differently. So yes, because this didn't actually cost me anything, because I gave sets back that were new and used my points. Absolutely, because it's been a fantastic build. If I had to buy it outright, like full price, not saved a single penny, it's been a really enjoyable build, but I don't know if I'll be able to justify the cost. But it's massive. So we're 3x3, all the different rooms. We did the laser yesterday. Obviously, it's all Lego pieces. There's no Technic bits involved with regards to all of these bits. So yeah, it's really, really good. I really brought the Lego Batman Technic. It's definitely one of my favorite builds. Which one was it? And I'll get it on the screen to share. Was it the UCS Tumbler that you got, or was it the larger Technic, the Batman? You can give me the Lego set. I'll plonk it up on the screen, and we can have a quick look. So I've got some of those bigger vehicles, but I don't have the Batman. Oh, it's from the Batman. So yeah, okay. Let me just find it in the background, so everybody knows what we're talking about. The Batman, and it's the Technic, which I think is retired. I think. The Batman Technic. Where are you? Can you give me the set number? If you can give me the set number, that'd be amazing. It's retired, so it would save me scrolling through. There's 4 pages if you type in the Batman. Because I've got the old Tumblr that's come up with the retire, so it always gives me the product last. But because I know it jumps, I'm just trying to find it in the background, and I just share the screen. Just share the screen with you, because I bet you it's going to be the last page. I'm on page 4 now. So, actually, I'm going to share. I might as well just share. Hang on. Share screen. That one. 42127. So you've got the Tumbler and the 89 Batman. That is incredible, by the way. That is an honestly incredible looking thing built. So I'm lucky enough to have both. The 89 Batwing, I have never been able to finish because the pieces ping themselves apart. And then I didn't get the classic TV one. Now, why is it not? Because it didn't actually come up. So we are 42127. 42127. I know what one it is. There we go. Yeah, so this looked brilliant in shop because this does have, as it's already been mentioned, that this has the light bricks on the front and back. Now this does look great, and obviously this is the one that they're going to be doing for January. This is the new one that's got to say January. Is it March? The one that's available for pre-order now and coming out next year. So yeah, it's a good looking set, that one. So yeah, it's the one that comes with several light bricks. Yep, trickle bricks. That's the one. Cornerstone Kid, what's up? How are we? How are we? So I can keep saying it until more and more people come in. I can't share your comment on the screen with this software if it doesn't have the duck. So I will keep mentioning your name as you're chatting. And boss with a big capital E, it's massive. I'm assuming you're talking about this or the Batmobile, but this is also a chunky set because this is what 1,360 pieces. It is a bit of a beast. The fact it's now retired, it was out for a while because you got, if I remember right, you got the light brick at the front, and then you got the opportunity for bits and pieces at the back. Now I could right now do a bit of Batman plugging, and I actually might, because I actually have the technology to do it if I can find it. I don't know if I can. I have got a travel channel as well. And on the travel channel, I went over to Warner Brothers in California and I saw the movie one of these. And I filmed it as I walked around, and we saw the other bits and pieces as well. And it is amazing in person. It has such a big, it's like a really, really big back end. So to be fair, the actual older Batman car, which is obviously a lot fatter than the newer one, is probably more accurate because this one looks a little bit more streamlined to me. Because obviously they've done it as much more of a play scale, but the other one I think is more accurate because of how the back end is on this. Obviously you've got like the little sort of turbine engine and things. They don't really show you it too much. You've got to be quick. So it is there. If I can make that big. So it is there. But yeah, I think the older one, obviously it's more expensive, the older one, might be accurate to the size, but I think they're just doing these for the games. But at the same time, it's in a price point that is, like, it looks good to me. I think it looks good. But yeah, that Technic one is very, very good. And I do believe you are building the Ford GT. That's the blue with the white stripes, isn't it, for the Lego Technic? That's another really good looking set as well. So we'll check that one out in a second. There we go. I'm just trying to do things not too quickly because I think this is a new feature that YouTube's added, and there might be a few teething problems with it. So hopefully, the more I use it, the smoother it goes, and it'll be good, he says. So yeah, we will see. But what we're doing at the moment is we're building these bits up, and yeah, there's some large sets out and about. That's for sure. Cornerstone Kid, all good this end. We are step 1804. But like I said, I was arguing with the booklet yesterday. With the page all the way folded over, I can't see 1 or 8. I can only see 04. So that's my only gripe actually about this. This is probably the first booklet that's just been a bit more of a pain in the backside than any of the others. And I don't know why. It is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. So, but no, the Ford Technic GT, we'll get the picture up of that in a second. That does look very, very good. If anybody is building anything else, obviously let us know what it is you're building. And when I finish this bag, just to give me a quick breather, we will get it up on the screen. We'll have a quick look at everything. Obviously, we will be looking at the Lego Ideas stuff as well. And everybody that's liked the video so far, massive thank you. It helps because YouTube then think I'm popular, and it means more and more of you get to see the chaos unfold with all of the little bits and pieces. So yeah, thank you very much indeed. But yeah, we will be checking out a lot of different bits and pieces because obviously the Goonies is not officially out, but the images are available on the Lego Ideas website. We are assuming it's going to come out on the 1st of next month because it kind of makes sense that we know that there's a set coming out on the Black Friday, which is 28th of November this year, I do believe. So more than likely it's going to be Goonies first. We've got the fish tank in the middle, which, you know, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And then we've got the Star Trek coming up at the end. And they still haven't given us any other teasers for that at all. So Corbin asks, how long have I built? With this, I've only built this on the lives. And also I keep stopping to check out all the other little bits and pieces on top. A while, I would think. I've probably been going, maybe 20 hours, I would think. We've done a couple of 4 hours, a couple of 3s. Like last night, I was probably live last night for about 3 hours, but only probably about an hour of building. Because we get a lot of chatting done with regards to the new sets and things. But this will be picked up and put onto the shelf almost every bag or two. And the reason why I'm saying that the corner is very, very important, the curve is very important, is because this curve here, that one that you can see just there, it has to, and it's got no choice, because if it doesn't work, I am stuffed. That if it doesn't work with that curve in the roof, it's not going to fit on the shelf. Don't worry, you got nothing to be sorry about. It is absolutely fine. So, and YouTube like people chit-chatting in this. So if you just keep asking loads of questions and all that kind of stuff, because they like it to be interactive and that kind of thing as well. And I enjoy it. So I enjoy doing that. So yeah, it's all good fun, all good and fun. What isn't good fun is me being an absolute, as per normal, plonk. Because that's so badly wrong. What an idiot. What a idiot. Ow. Ow. Well, that's the first bit to hit the floor, so you know full well I'm not finding that again. That has gone absolutely flying. So that is in the graveyard of another set somewhere, and that will be picked up. I also, as there's people in the background, yeah, I'd probably say so. Yeah, probably around that mark. But out of the actual 28 hours, there's been a good amount of building that's been going on. So yeah, we're tucking into it. I think we're tucking into it. Oh, there's 2 bits. So I've just taken that apart for no reason, because I've got to build 2 of them. I can't see it on the inside. Ooh, never mind. That piece, I've moved that piece for no reason at all. But I'll just now build the other one. I'll just rebuild the one that I had already built. But no, we're plodding on. But what I was going to do, I don't know if people will be interested in this, is almost do like a every now and then, just do like a repair series. So I'll go live and just basically pick one set that I would take apart so you guys and girls could see the internals of it, like the Avengers Tower and all that kind of thing. We can get it up on the screen as well so you could see. And then I can just repair any damage that it's had while I've been moving it around for the theme park disaster series. Because I think some of the old Ninjago stuff, for example, I think people might like to see that, especially the city and the docks, because that is a very, very beautiful set. And then obviously you've got you going up against the new ones as well, so that would be good. Scarlett says, "What's going to be your next set?" Now, I managed, Scarlett, ages ago in the last lot of double points. I picked up the Ninjago markets, which is another big thing because it's another double base plate. So I will be building that one next. I would imagine, all depending on how long this one takes to do. So this one's going to get finished this weekend. This has got to get up on that shelf, and we're going to be bouncing around and doing all sorts of different bits and pieces, hopefully. And then it's either going to be, we'll jump straight into the Ninjago set. I don't know what's going on with the Bricklink Designer Program stuff because we've got. I've had an email saying that your set's getting prepared, but then Jay was saying yesterday that he doesn't think it's going to be until somewhere through November, end of November. So if that one suddenly just turns up, then that'll be next. If not, it'll be the Ninjago set, and then that'll probably then go into like a maybe repair 1 or 2 sets around Christmas time, then potentially start another set in the new year. Because obviously we've done this because this is huge. Let's be honest. Obviously, it's their biggest set that they've ever done. So technically, it's what 4 modulars. So it's technically 4 sets. So yeah, it's a big old thing. And if you're going by base plate space, it's 3 base plates by 3 base plates as well. So yeah, there's a lot to it. I think it's what 9,000 pieces. So this is step 1,806 of booklet number 5 of 6. So yeah, there's quite a bit to do with it. And then there's obviously big sets coming out as well because I think a lot of people want the Goonies, a lot of people might want the Star Trek stuff. Because something like that you might be able to do in a marathon build in a weekend, because if they're 3,000 pieces, you might be able to do it sort of a good like two live streams over the 2. But yeah, there's a lot of detail with these, and we're building. Some of it is double pages, but no, it seems to be going okay so far. Just for whatever reason, it just seems to be a little bit darker, but it's because I put the back wall on. So I got this light on my face, and I've got that light which isn't that strong behind me. So we will get over the problem, I'm sure. It will be okay. But no, that is the size of. That is the one piece I keep knocking off. That's your size of your platform. So you can get some nice minifigure pictures in that. There's quite a lot going on with that one. You can see just how big that is. So yeah, it's I'm assuming it's going up at the top somewhere, but we get to turn the page and we got to build some of the handles. So they did obviously give me 1 spare piece, and that 1 spare piece was the bit that went absolutely flying. And that is it. That is the only spare bit they gave me. So they gave me 1 spare bit that I needed. I bet you they give you 1 shaft. They've got a thing about giving you a pole. That seems to be their give. I don't know if it's because they think we're going to knock them all off on the outside. There's method to the madness of why we're getting quite a lot of those. And I suppose at the end I will find out why. But I have got a spare bags bin. So this minifigure does look pretty impressive because obviously it's got the 2 attachments. Oh no, we get a spare hand attachment, and we get a spare blue cheese wedge as well. A random thing to give you. So yeah, got a spare blue cheese wedge. But they've given it to you on that handle rather than the fist grab. That's a bit of a weird. Is that really correct? These are the ones that ping off. I'm going to get poked in the eyeball, I think, with these. Oh, these are all right. These are better ones. So they're using the flight stand bits, so that's what you get. So seems like a tough set. So Scott says, which time is it? Oh, what time is it for me? Yeah, so same as Trickle Brick. So over in the UK, it's 3:40. Yeah, so it's not too bad. So we've got people watching from, well, depending on what time frame it is, obviously over the world. So some people from the States are behind. Philippines are in front. We had Australian in yesterday. He shall be missed. So hopefully he can jump back in, and his Bricklink site is going well. I actually need to write that in the description for him as well. But this is our spare piece bag, and the amount of spare pieces that are available for the amount of bags that we've done, honestly, there's hardly any. There's hardly any whatsoever. So I'm keeping bag 66 out with this because we get the reference. Ah! Oh, okay. So we've traded Australians. So we've traded one for another. That does say Australia, doesn't it? Not Austria. One. So are you just waking up, or can't you get to bed? So we've got two from Australia. Oh, we seem to be breaking through in Australia. Well, welcome. I'm very jealous that you have the largest Lego store in the world now. By the way, you took that away from London. Then Legoland Billund got annoyed that London had it, and they were going to extend their store. You've now got the biggest Lego store in the world, and Legoland Billund have the biggest store in Europe. So, yeah, not jealous at all. I'd love to go over there to film it because I've got a big Lego store playlist where you see all the different Legoland parks I've gone to around the world, and that was originally how I was going to take the channel, like just try and bounce from what to another. We haven't got three. We've got chips and salsa, but there's no way we've got 3 for 3. If that's the case, then you guys have got horrendous sleeping habits. Yeah, it'd be amazing to come over. Honestly, I would. I know that you guys have got. I'm gonna have to find it. This is too much fun now. So hang on. Lego. I'm just finding something in the background. It is Australia that you've got the walkthrough, isn't it? If anybody can find me the website, that would be fantastic. Lego Star Wars walkthrough. You gonna pop up? Come on. Come on. I thought that's right. Oh well, fair enough. I thought you were going to say you're from Australia as well, but that's all good. So again, I can't share people's comments on the screen because I haven't got the duck above my head on this one. But everybody that's like this live stream so far, massive thank you. But yes, you have the largest Lego store in the world from Australia, and I thought you had a Star Wars walkthrough. But my search engines decided just to pack up, which is not ideal. Hang on. Star Wars Lego. Are you going to pop up or not? Ah, you have. There we go. The Lego Star Wars exhibit. It's in Melbourne Museum. It's the largest collection of. Right, let me share this so you guys and girls can see what I'm talking about, because I'm not going mad. I mean, I tend to go mad, but it's this. There we go. So in case you didn't realize, there is a big thing over there. And the Death Star is what everybody thought it was going to be an Easter egg from. So is this what the website is? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't understand. So yeah, you got all these amazing bits. Now these were the look at all of this. These were a lot of the things that we used in Legoland Windsor and other places as well. So that's how it works. You've got the IMAX, the Lego Star Wars. I don't know how long that's going to be there for though. But I have seen the image of the Death Star and it looked amazing. Because everybody thought that might be the actual Death Star, like what this was going to be. And it just didn't turn out to be that way. So I think that was another bit of a double whammy with regards to this set and people thinking, oh, it had, because that one was. Have you guys seen it? I need to find it now. Because I couldn't believe it when I first saw it. I was like, oh, that has to be it. Death Star is what, 10,000? Remember right, something stupid like 10,000 Lego bricks or something. That's the one. Yeah, this is the one. So I found it. It's not a very good picture, but I found it. So this is the photo, and this is what people thought it was going to be like. That kind of thing, with all these different rooms and it all open, because it's just a sphere, but it's got all the rooms on there. But obviously it's not. But that's it. For some reason, that's the only image I can find. There's some amazing. Let's visit the site. Is it going to take me to the same site? So it has, here we go. Look at all the bricks. So it's 183,000 bricks, and it took 1,382 hours to build. You can't even see it. I'm not even sharing the correct thing. Oh, that's embarrassing. Take you back up to the top. So yes, this is it. This is the site that it's taken me to. And so if you didn't realize that this was a thing, as we come down, yeah, 183,652. There we go. 1,382 building hours. Look at the size of it. 2 meters by 2 meters. You can see why people thought this could have been a slightly over the top replica of whatever it is. But then if you think about it, it's got 105 rooms. It contains 429 minifigures, and it's got 57 different types of droids. So there's absolutely no way. But the photos that I've seen from this thing are outrageous. So I would love to jump on a plane, visit this museum, visit the largest store in the world, do a full-blown video diary for a week, and then basically come home. Because I think this is one of those things that I mean, look at that. I would love to see this in person. I don't know what you guys and girls think. I don't know if you think this was what you wanted from the Death Star. I mean, there's no way they could have made. I don't think they could have made a smaller one from this. DDM Bricks, hello to you. How are we? Welcome to this live stream. We are just having a quick break from the bag and having a look at the Death Stars. You've got a couple of people in from Australia, and they have got an amazing attraction that they can do at the moment. And I don't know if people have seen these photos or not, but I think you all need to. I mean, look, you've got the nice trash compactor in there. See, hot tub scenes in there. They've added everything in there. So yes, welcome. So I'm just going to, in case people for whatever reason, to everyone in the chat. Good, glad you're doing well. So I'm going to keep saying this to everybody. If you see the duck at the top, I can put your comment onto the screen. If you don't, I'm using a different software and I can't. So that's why I'll read out your name, and I'm glad you are doing well. So let's carry on with these photos. This, to me, would have been incredible if they could have done a smaller version of this. The structure of it probably would have had to be all Technic include, but you can see you've got all of it. It's just nuts. I would honestly love to see this in person. But I saw basically the enclosed version, and I don't know what happened to that at Legoland Windsor, because when I was doing a lot more Legoland theme park content, it seemed to be that a couple of people from the actual Windsor Park was letting me know that their walkthrough attraction was offices now. But this is very similar to the one that they had at Legoland Windsor, but of course they had the huge laser beam sticking off. And yeah, this is what I'm building now, funny enough. I wonder how that's why it's already different, because they've got the blue flame and I've got the blue flame, and then the base is over the top of it. And apparently there was a prototype making the rounds, but yeah, I'd love to see all of this. Look at it. So there you go. Something a little bit different for everybody. If you didn't know it was there, now you do. Very, very of everybody that has the opportunity just to go over there. It would be good. Now, yes. So I got a comment from doesn't matter what video it was, but apparently it was the designer from the globe. Now, if you can remember the globe when it came out, that was a Lego idea set. It was the globe on the stand that spun. The second I saw the globe, because it was panels, I thought that's it. That's going to be the next Death Star in the play scale version, because they had done a full Technic frame and then stuck the panels on the outside. And I think a lot of people would like that. And they could potentially do a play scale version like that and then maybe make a bigger version. But now this is out, they're not going to make another one. They're not going to make a UCS Death Star again for like a decade or so, are they? So a paneled one, if they did a full blown sphere, obviously you're going to be losing a lot of space with it. I mean, they could have half open, half closed, which would maybe be the best of both worlds. They could potentially have done it like the sail barge, where it opens up and closes. But something this big, no, it never worked like that. But the panel, I generally thought, and I said it to Jay the second I saw the globe, I was like, that could well be used as maybe the technology for a play scale Death Star. And I thought that could well be it. And then what I'm trying to get at is that the person that left the comment, I actually said that to them, but they actually designed something in the Bricklink Series 9, and that looked very, very good as well. So it's quite nice to sort of speak to the designers, even if it's very, very briefly. I say the designer, it was the one that created the original submission. And I thought, well, yeah, how they did that, I thought, yeah. So I've never seen anything like it. It's a perfect circle, super, super sturdy, because of course that's always been the problem with the older UCS stuff. And the fact that they've gone all Lego on this and they're coming away from the Technic, and I've said for quite a while that the Technic has been infuriating when you try and push on a piece of Technic by the Lego or vice versa, and it literally just blows up. It just throws itself apart. So that is no good at all. I even know who this is. This is another Luke. This is our third Luke Skywalker in his jet black. So all I needed is legs. There they are. So we have those two. And then you've got the other one, which is in there. Where is he? Is that him falling over? I mean, you got him falling over where he's not tall enough to be the stormtrooper. So yeah, you got three lots of Luke. It's my first Death Star. Nice. Oh, nice. So I'm building the new use. So this one, I'm assuming it's. So where are you with this then, D&M Bricks? How far have you got? Let me know. Let us all know how far in you are. I've just seen that comment. But yeah, I agree. It's a nice build. All the rooms are very, very, very detailed. When did you pick it up? Did you manage to get it on double points, or did you get it a while back and you just wait for it to be delivered? And Trickle Bricks, if you are in the background, have you decided yet what it is you're going to be doing with regards to your sets of when you're going to get stuff? Now you've seen a potential snippet of the Goonie. Are you on the fence with it, or are you going to wait? Do you want the giveaway, if that is the proper giveaway with it, or are you going to wait until it goes on double points next year? Because obviously you have a huge shopping list of stuff. So yeah, let us know. Let us know when you do it. And yeah, this is my my first Death Star as well. I haven't got any of the others. I don't know if the other ones now have gone up in value, gone down in value. I'm not 100% sure what they're doing with it, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, obviously normally the UCS stuff obviously gets to a certain point. I think the Death Star 2 is still very, very strong value, but the actual the other Death Star, I don't know how if that went up in value or went back down in value. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But it's nice we've had some people in from Australia again. It's super early though. Super early. You guys do not sleep at all. Right, we are. I haven't added on anything else yet to this corner to be able to get it up on the roof. So yeah, we'll wait and see what happens with regards to that, and when where and when it's actually going to fit up on there, because it could get quite painful quite quickly. Is that going all the way through? Yes. Oh, right. Oh, we've got pieces being put into pieces, and I have no idea. I don't actually know what room this is, to be honest. I still do not know. I've got something that's flopping around in the wind. Oh, let me go back up. Yeah, definitely on the fence with the Goonies. Now I've seen it, but wouldn't want to miss out on the giveaway. Yes, so let's go back to the actual Goonies thing. I've got to do it a different way. Moron. Got to be careful that the share button on this is right beside the end stream. So I do not want the stream. So yeah, this is the selection of minifigures that we're looking at before. And of course, obviously, if you've seen it, if you haven't, if it's true, if it's not, you seem to be getting more figures, which makes a change after yesterday's conversation of not getting enough minifigures. But I think for a lot of people, they have the importance of the giveaway is absolutely huge. And obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, but what we have is that we have obviously the pirate boat, which is obviously the pirate boat that they're on toward the end of the film, and then on the inside it's the piece that they've got the cave. So it's like a half and half set, isn't it? Because they're technically walking through the cave. You see all the bits and pieces of these, which looks great. And then obviously they get to the other end after they've done all like the piano keys and all that kind of thing. So that's all in there. So they go through this bit, they go through, jump into the next bit where they've got the piano keys. They've got that bit where he's got the cool bits with the trainers, and then they escape. And then when they escape, that's when they see the boat that we see. But I do believe, and again, it's all if, buts, and maybes, but there seems to be the One-Eyed Willy minifigure I have seen as well, which obviously isn't in the original design. So if they've actually given us more minifigures, that would be amazing. So yeah, supposedly, and again, I'm saying this again, all with a pinch of salt, because I don't know who's made the mistake and how it's come out and how it has, but supposedly, it's both parents for. Hang on, I've got something technical going on here. What technical stuff am I? Oh, it just sitting there, does it? Oh, so we have a play feature where it just balances. I see. Let me just stop sharing this and show you this. So we got the play feature up here. Where is it? There. If you knock that away, that falls down. So there's even more bits and pieces going on that, and that is literally just resting on the ground. So you know full well that that's going to go flying all of the time. All of the time. Right, let's go back. So it's my first Death Star. Yeah, they're all a lot of money. Yeah, vile amount. At this point, I'd just rather buy the new one. So which one? Sorry, just let us know what item number it is you're doing. Because I want to check that one out. I'll have some questions for you. I'm all in for the city markets and the enterprise. Yeah. Well, the city markets, I'm looking at that, and I'm looking forward to opening that up and build it. The enterprise, I think we're not going to get any information about that whatsoever until the end of the giveaway purchase for the Goonies, because they've released the fish tank information early, and that's the one that's going in the middle. So they're not announcing in order. So I think they've given us the fish tank early because it's just going to get swallowed by these two. Not saying, nothing against a fish tank and everything, anything like that. But if you are going to be put in the middle of a sandwich, the two sets at the end of the year that you potentially don't want to be put up against is one of the 80s classics, The Goonies, and then every single Trekkie in the world wanting the same set. So I think the fish tank might get swept under the rug, and people might just wait for double points or that kind of thing. But yeah, with regards to the Goonies itself, I think a lot of people will want the giveaway. D&M Bricks is waiting for more of the Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and Marvel announcements. I don't. To be fair, the Marvel stuff more than likely will be a December. All of that sort of stuff will start being announced for December because if I remember rightly, Marvel is a January wave with Lego City and things like that. So we're not going to be too far away from that. Yeah, with regards to like the rumors and things, there we go. We got Minister Tirth is on its potential. There's random pictures of stuff. But the thing is, there's only a certain amount of large sets that they can make. So some of the stuff they get completely wrong, don't they? So we never know. We never know fully. But yeah, with regards to those bits and pieces, it'll be very, very interesting to see. Right, so we're 62% saying make it better. I don't mind, and 12% make it worse. I'm going to end that poll because I don't think people really get the gist of it. So let's end that one. Right, I need to know from everybody that is in the background, what should be the question of the day? Because I don't think that one went down very well because normally loads of people jump in on the polls, and I think I've just worded that one a little bit too much of a muppet. We had the question yesterday of last set of the year, which we could go back over again. Now we've got more information about bits and pieces. I wonder. I will start another poll again in a second. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's what. But yeah, there's some strong sets coming out. I know what we'll talk about. Minifigures. Engage with your audience. Yeah, I know what we'll do. Let's break some minifigures. Right, there we go. We'll see what happens with this now for the next little bit, because it'd be interesting what people are going to vote for that. Because right, I have to stick to those three themes. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm now sticking to stuff that I can work as a theme park perspective. So I'm now just getting to walk away from stuff. Average Bucket, thanking you very much indeed. So hopefully your tuition goes okay. Keep us up to date with how you're getting on sneakily in the chat. But no, massive appreciation for that. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, if you can watch the replay, just write in the comment. Bits of I should have said that at the start of the video, but never mind. I need to put like a keyword in at the start. So if anybody is watching the replay, and I know we are literally an hour in, just let me know in the comment section that you have got to this far, You can say whatever it is that you want to say, but yeah, let us know that you got that far. But yeah, with regards to the themes, I've got mine down to Marvel DC section, Harry Potter section. But there's only one set I need. What I want from that, that's one with the snowy roof, and then that's done. Underneath, we've got the Lord of the Rings stuff, Star Wars stuff, Ninjago stuff, and then it's any theme park ride because I'm using the different themes as lands like you would get at different Universal parks around the world. So yeah, it's very much a case of if it will work from a theme park perspective, it will go. I think Jay very much tried to persuade me yesterday about a Steven Spielberg section of a theme park because maybe that is why they are going to be doing the Back to the Future car with the announcement of the Goonies because it's done by the same director. So yeah, there's that sort of potential of different bits and pieces. And if I was to do that, I think I could possibly make a bit of a weird and wonderful land. But I have got the Jurassic Park gates. So I could potentially do that kind of thing because Jay's got all of the smaller dioramas of them all. So no, I don't know. Right, it looks like we're gonna have to do another bag because I am building the wall up. I have put another cheese wedge on without really noticing about it. So we are building something in the very, very sort of important section of this set because obviously, like I said, if this doesn't go with the curvature of the roof, I'm in serious, serious trouble. So I am hoping that we will be okay. Right, so that's that didn't take long for people to get involved. I thought this would catch more people's attention. So they want less bricks, more minifigures, more bricks and figures for a bigger price. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be more people want more minifigures. I think that's what it's going to come down to. So if people are willing to pay more money for it, or they just want less bricks and more minifigures, I can see that. So that's going to be an interesting. See how that one unravels. Rivendell is awesome. Hang on, whoa. Let me go back. What have I missed? Anything themed from the 80s? Oh god, the chat is moving on. I've missed this. This is what I'm most excited about. Anything themed from the 80s usually has my interest. Well, yeah, I can see why. Because let's be honest, like, I guess it's kind of the wrong genre. They did do Knight Rider because you can get a David Hasselhoff minifigure, official minifigure from the Lego Dimensions. So if you didn't realize that, head over to that. I can do a bit of research on that as well. They're never going to do Baywatch because they're not going to do the lifeguard stuff. I think that's probably early 90s, I guess. Hopefully it's not too far away. I need to get. So yeah, if you want Rivendell next year, what a set that is! What I am looking at that right now, and what I have done is I've got it split. I've spread it around a couple of base plates and round by the waterfall section, where they pop the question and get jiggy. I've added in the A-frame cabin trees. So you definitely will not be disappointed in that at all. Let me just close some of the tabs down. Obviously, don't want to close the wrong one down. And we will Rivendell. As you guys and girls are talking about that at the moment, let's get that up on the screen. And I will just get the next couple of pieces put on. So what you are talking about, let's make sure it pings up onto the screen okay. Go. So that is what you guys and girls are talking about. And let's be honest, what a beautiful looking thing that is. What's your favorite thing about that as well? So what do you think you're most looking forward to building? And if you've got that set, what was your most favorite part of that build? And if you have caught the Lego Disaster series, yes, I did move it from one table to another, trip up and drop it. And yes, it did break on the table. And I did manage to fix it with no Wi-Fi at all. And we are almost next weekend, I do believe, is the anniversary of that happening. So we're almost a year in from that happening. So that was rough. That was very, 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 very rough. Funny, Managed to do it, but the detail on that thing is, again, it's just outrageous. Right, we've got another platform that's going in. I've seen a question. When's the next test fit? I would imagine the next bag, because, of course, it's just teasing us all, because I will just make this big again, so you can see. We've done everything in the middle so far. We haven't gone to this corner. This is the wall. So I've done one more run of bricks. I put that cheese block in, I think. So when we do a little bit more to that wall, it will go straight up. Now, I'm assuming we will, once we've done, I can't see it being that far off, because we've done all the panel bits and pieces. We've got all these little bits. I think we're clear by that. I might actually do, I'll finish this bag, and I think we'll put it on and just see, because I don't want to get carried away with it. I mean, obviously I want to get carried away with it because I want it to fit. But I think what I might have to do is literally, when it gets to the point at the end of every bag, when we do that bit, because it's going to be so close, I think I've got no choice but to pick it up, put it on, and put it back down again. So I will say, well, yeah, actually I am going to have to do that now, because we are getting higher. We're now starting to go up another level. So this bit is adding height. So if that answers your question, we will be doing it at the end of this bag, because we are now doing all of the supporting window around the back, which is also going to be an important bit, because it looks like it carries on going up. So we're going to have to kind of guess how high this thing is going to go, along with the width of everything. So, oh, it's going to be a horrible game. Horrible game. But yeah, the Rivendell, you won't be disappointed in that. It is an immense set. I was honestly very impressed with the big eyeball as well. The build for the eyeball was great. The Shire, out the three, compared to the other two, is a bit of a letdown. Good detail, but it kind of followed one of the most detailed builds for the eyeball, and that's, again, it's where the price started to change and the price per brick went up and all that kind of stuff. So there's always something that's going to get kind of left behind. And I think with the Shire, if they just did it for whatever price mark that they had to come in at, because it was to make it more cost effective for everybody, fair enough. But then if the next one's going to be amazing again, then I think we can let everybody off. So, but I am not a designer. I don't know anything about that whatsoever, and I am sure there's lots of ins and outs that none of us ever realise. But I do know that the place over there, because Billund literally was like my second home for a while. I used to fly over there almost every month, because the flights over there were so cheap. I did the Lego house. I used to go there and back in the same day. So I just used to go up there on a random Saturday and a random Sunday. That's where all that content of the videos have come from. But I will be going back over there, hopefully, sometime this year, if the flights are super cheap. Because if they're not, then it won't work. Right, that we've added in a second step. Oh, we're adding. Oh, so it's flame on flame. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realise that. Did you realise it? Did you realise that? So it's got flame at the bottom and flame at the top. Oh, learned something new. I didn't know that was a thing. Now you guys and girls know. Right, so we're building another one of those flames, little Technic pin on the inside with a dish over the top. And then we've got, how many flames is it? 8. We've got another 8 flames to do. So it's another 8 blue cheese wedges. Well, that's going to be quite a detailed thing then, which is good. Is this working? I think it is. Yeah. Right. I'll just get a poll up as we're going. More bricks and minifigures for a bigger price is what people are favouring at the moment. So I don't think anybody would want less minifigures at all. So I think minifigures are a huge part of everybody's collection. I think the Lego Group know that, don't they? Let's be honest, they know about that. Yeah, they know. They know. That is what we're in. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oh, we can get into that little room. And then we are more blue cheese wedges. And we're going to have to do 2 of those. Two of those, right? What are we saying? Just sorting out my blue flames, because some of them, funny enough, are wrong. And when I say some of them, every single one I put on in the first couple, because they all want them a different way. I didn't see it. Yeah, so that was Ryanair. Ryanair were doing like anywhere between £20 and £30 same day return. You went from Stansted, you got a 6 o'clock flight. But they're an hour ahead, so say 6, half 6. Yeah, so you landed about 9 p.m. their time. So they're an hour ahead. Parks in the Lego house didn't open till 10. So I literally landed, walked to the theme park, got there for about 10:05 because it's just a straight line. Filmed all around the theme park, did the mini lands, obviously did all the shops and all that kind of stuff. Had an amazing day. From there, went over to Lalandia, which is just over the way, where you can do ice skating. You can do all sorts of different bits and pieces. Lalandia is right next door to the accommodation that they've got over there. So they've got all the cabins and things, which is amazing. Spend an hour in there and then head back. They have got an airport hotel, which is cost effective-ish to stay at. So that's not too bad. But it is quite far away. So if you're going to stay overnight at Billund, and you are doing Lego related stuff, you ideally want to stay at some of the hotels that are in the middle area of Billund. So you've got quite a few to pick from. So you've obviously got the Lego hotel itself is just outrageously big. I mean, it is huge. As an adult or a little, there's loads of stuff to do. You can do all the different games. It's got a very adult feel at certain parts of it, all mixed in with all the younger stuff as well. Very, very clever for families. The gym that it's got there is enormous. It's really, really, really big, but it's very expensive. So you can, obviously, at certain times, get there for very cost-effective prices, and other times not so much, because it is obviously quite expensive. Then you have got Lalandia accommodation itself, which is, to be honest, far too expensive for what it is. But you have also got, I stayed up once or twice up by what used to be the racing track for the horses and the carts and things. That's where the pilots seemed like the stewardesses and stuff seem to stay as well. And that is literally like in the middle of Lalandia, Legoland, and the Lego house. So you are so close to all 3 areas, which is great. And that was super, super, super cheap. So you could try and do everything on a shoestring that way. But of course, it all depends on what time of year you go, because it will be very, very expensive if I'm going to Billund anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, that's the only one that's got the big hotel, but you've got all the exclusive sets there. I will go on their website in a second. I am having a nightmare getting these pieces off. This is taking forever. I can't get them off. It's all the blue flames I put on backwards, and I can't get them off. I actually physically can't get that one off. It's like it's stuck on. Not that it would make a difference, but I do want it to be correct, because I'm sure people will be like, oh, you built that wrong, you've done this wrong, you've done that wrong. It's like, yes, I have. Don't you worry about that. I know it is wrong, and I know I can't turn these round in a circle. I've got to take every single one of them off and put them back on again, and that is all 16 of them. But it'll be okay. It will be okay. The other lot came off really quickly. But yeah, I'll have a look on the because the Lego house itself has a very impressive website, so I'll get that up in a second. That saved my fingers from this. Oh, I'm going to lose it in a minute. Oh god, that's so tight. We've got 2 more. Push them on properly as well. That's my problem. I'll push them on to add. One more, and we can have a quick look at the. I'll finish this bag before we look at the Lego website. Maybe, or I might actually need to feel my fingers again. Oh dear, how can that be so difficult to get off? There, they're all put up a fight on there. Teach me a lesson for not putting them on the right way. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Happy and days. That took far too long, but I wanted to correct my mistake because, like I said, I would like this to be as clear to okay as possible. And the fact that they're going on top, there we go, let's pin that down. I've got to build 2 of them. Yep, because I have 2 of those. Fun and games continue. There's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. So what we've got that bit. We've got the clear hole somewhere. Taking that bit off. Right, let's have a look on the Lego website. Was that hurt? That did. A while, I would imagine. Good afternoon, Mr. Lego King. How are we? I will be on here for until probably about 7 p.m. I would think. I just want to break the back. I just want to break the back of this. So yeah, we'll keep plodding. We'll keep plodding on, doing what we can do. But yeah, so with regards to the Lego house, you didn't realize it was a thing. What an amazing thing it is. So this is your Lego house. Yes, speed times, if you want to see all the rooftop and you've got the yellow stairs, blue stairs across the top, yes, that is all different play areas of stuff that you can do. No, it's not exclusive part to the Lego house, only one bit is. And then, yes, that is the famous bricks at the bottom. Then you do have all of just the amazing experiences that you can do. And of course, you've got all the building activities and things like that. You've got the 4 different colored zones, which is always good fun. I was hoping that they would have there, that's what we want. We want the Lego store. That's what I'm after. Have they got the exclusive sets? They had the wall of them. Got make and take events. No, they're not showing us the exclusive sets. They are there though. That is the exclusive sets that I think are all still available. So yeah, if you're going to go to the Lego house and you want to pick some of those bits and pieces up, that is what you're going to want to pick up. That's what it's going to be. Yeah, it takes a while for it to catch up, Lego King. It's on a go slow because of the streaming software that it's using. So the screen, my end, is colourful. So hopefully it's colourful for you as well. But yeah, they're all the sets. I'll keep that up on the screen for a second. Have anybody got any of those sets? And if you have, what set do you have? Hilarious. I really need to stop knocking that piece off at all. Oh, of course, yeah. It's Formula One today, isn't it? Yeah, you have to let me know what happens with that. Yeah, I forgot they're in Texas today. Interesting to see who does what. Because I don't know if they're going to be doing the sprint again next year. Because do you think we would actually get an F1 track in Lego form? Do you think they would actually do one? Because I'm interested to know, because obviously they're retiring all the F1 cars this year, which makes sense because obviously all the sponsorship and all that stuff isn't going to be accurate. They're not going to be making the same cars again next year. So are they going to go all the way back to the 60s? Because I think they can just literally sell anything, and all of the Lego fans and F1 fans will just collect any of those cars. I don't really think it makes a difference what car they do. And of course, if they've got the licensing to do it, then what era are they going to do next? Are we going to get like a 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, which will then allow them to go back into the modern era when they change the design of all the cars again, and then obviously then go back to the 60s and different colors and all that kind of stuff? I don't know what they're going to do. So Lego King has got the Duck Factory lady who built the pirate set. Hang on. Duck Factory lady who built and pirate 4 sets didn't like the Lady Limited 2. Okay, yeah. So we got the Lego house on the left. That's what we got on there. So we got the Lego house on the left. We've got the duck, the pull along duck, which is obviously the wooden duck, which is very, very important. That's the newer one in the middle, which is the Fabuland. Then that's the other, I can't remember what that one's called. And then we've got the Lego house. But you can see you've got 2017, 18, 19. So 18 was the Tree of Creativity. 2020 was the duck. The 2019 was the dinosaur. 2021 was the brick molding machine. And then you can see 2022 onwards is still out and available. So there you go. That is my knowledge that I can share with you with regards to. But yeah, there's some pretty cool, some pretty looking things on there. Let's be honest. There is some nice looking things on there. I'm not sure as it would take up so much space. Yeah, even the small electric track. Yeah, it's very true. It is. I would like a go-kart track. I'd like something track related. Basically, again, from a theme park perspective. But everything Formula One related is going this year, and they're not just going to do a one and done license for it. I wouldn't imagine. You would have thought, because of the amount of effort they put into the marketing inside the theme parks as well. We've got all the Ferrari worlds now where you build all like the test tracks and things. So they've got a big sponsorship with Ferrari with regards to that kind of thing, not just F1. And I do believe that those Formula One cars that were out and about. How am I supposed to get that in there? All those Formula One cars that were running around the tracks, I think they've gone to different Legoland parks around the world, and they've also gone to different exhibitions as well. So you can see the race-driven damaged cars. So they are going to get as much as they can out of it, because it seems to be F1 are doing what they can to get into every single household. And yeah, because don't forget, last year we got the run of Speed Champions cars, obviously, like the Lambos and all that kind of thing. And then we had the next part of the Speed Champion wave was obviously with the Formula One cars. So I'm assuming as it gets close to the season starting, they're going to do another big countdown to that kind of thing. So yeah, a little go-kart track would be cool. Yeah, I personally, what I want for my theme park is a mini golf, because it's everywhere at the Legoland parks, and I would also like a go-kart track. So I've basically said it. If there is any designer watching this from the Lego Group, just go on Roller Coaster Tycoon. What a game that was! That was the original, because that's the best. And just have a look at every single thing that you could possibly do. I want one of each, please. Please. That's all I want. I just want it in here. I want a Lego Tycoon version in Lego. Not asking for much. That'd be perfect for me. That would literally be my whole display. I think that would be my whole display. Right, we're getting tricky now. Oh, these bits are taking forever to put on. That's 2. Oh. This has the dueling bit. What an amount of detail this thing has. This is outrageous. Can't even get that bit in. So I struggle at certain angles because I have a plate in my wrist, so that sucks and it hurts, like really hurts after a while. So still to this day, it's causing me chip. That is on absolute fire. So the rest of this build is going to be emotional. Right, we are getting closer and closer to the end of this. Finally, we've got a little bit of colour. So we've got a little bit more super jet black. And then it looks like we're going to go straight into a beautiful purple, which is going to be lovely. Yes, we are. What a colour that is. That should look fantastic in photos. I know it had some purple on there, but hopefully that's coming through. That is a really, really deep purple. But yeah, I mean, with the F1 tracks, I suppose if they gave you, if they just gave you a tracks of 2026 and they gave you a load of road plates and you could design your own tracks to copy and you keep taking them apart and putting them together in a way, I think people might like that. Yeah, it's difficult though with regards to how they could do it. I think one of the better themes that got retired was, can anybody remember the original football set? And when I say football set, the actual proper Lego City football set, where it's on like the 60. What size base plate was it on? Like 85 by 85. I mean, it was huge. It was a full size 11-a-side football pitch. The base plates were enormous. It was nearly like 4 base plates per thing. Not the flicky one, because what you did is you bought the pitch with 22 minifigures, I think, and then you could get the team buses. Then you got the 4 floodlights, the individual floodlights, and then you got the stadiums that went around the outside. So they could do the same sort of remember with the go-kart track. So this is from 97. This thing came out. I've got them. I've got all of them with the team buses. It's that old. Because it's on studded. It's on a studded pitch. Lego Soccer World. Is that what it is? 88002. Was it for the World Cup? 88002. There we go. 88002. 88002. Was that the one? No. No, it's not. That's a motor. That's not very helpful, is it? So yeah, if you want to try and hunt it down yourself, what an amazing. I can see the instruction booklet. No, that's the wrong instruction booklet, because the one with Zidane on the cover is the newer one, which again was a nice thing. There's one. So 3403. You're going back a long time. So yeah, they basically did a build your own football stadium, and if they do that with a track, then there's a possibility. But I will carry on building this chair. You can see I'm doing everything again possible for delay tactics, because I don't know what's going to happen in about 3 minutes time when we pick this up and put it back on the shelf. But that purple is really very, very nice. That is very, very nice. Nice chair as well. I know it's coming across the camera quite pale, but this is a really deep purple, which is good. Weird use of an element. What's that? Oh, is it because it's going to clip into something? There's a lot of pieces for one chair. A lot of pieces for one chair. There's another 4 little wedges on. That is one chair, and it is still... Does it? So, Triggerbricks has said, talking about instruction booklet, the big fish tank has an encyclopedia of a manual. Why? I thought that had been smaller manual, so you could have split it up. I know like the world map had like a crazy instruction booklet as well. They're really not. Yeah, strange with all the different builds. They could have made. Yeah, I would have thought that would have been like a 4-person build. Somebody would have built the back, somebody would have built the front. Because obviously that's a thing that they're trying to do a lot more of now, isn't it? Just trying to encourage people to say that, oh, you can build with a friend, you can build this, you can build that. Because really, this could have been a multi build as long as you put the stuff back on in the right order. There could have been quite a few people building this one, but obviously it's just because technically the amount of different booklets, you all started at the same time. Because it's individual builds like this, you'd have to be careful with it, but you could have. This chair is still going on. Right, this chair's on. The chair is on, and it's going to give us a rough idea of the height. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, we've had. Oh yeah, this has definitely got to go up then, because we are adding stuff. That's what we are doing. We are adding bits and pieces. I've got another pole as a spare piece for whatever reason. Okay. What we'll do is I'll put the first 2 bricks on from bag number 68, because bag number 68 adds the height to the very, very corner. And then we go from there. But I don't understand why I've got so many spare bits from this. Something isn't right somewhere. I don't know if it's going to come back to bite me in the backside or not, but we'll put those in the bag. I'm sure these 2 white Technic pieces were supposed to go in somewhere, because I used 2 of them, but I can't see the inside of the instruction booklet. So it's those 2 go there. If they go in there, where do they go in? Ah. No, they're giving you 1 spare. They're giving you 1 spare pin. If I put it on properly, it's one spare pin that they've given. Let me get this off. We're going to be able to put that on. Yes, we are. Oh, rescued that one. Fantastic. Yeah, that was definitely not Definitely not a spare piece. Yeah. Hello, Rocco. We have a different cat up here today. Say hello. Rocky is here. Do you want to jump up and say hello? This is the one that will jump up and just fall asleep on the instruction manual. All right, that is back on. Very random. Very, very random for that. Right, bag 68. So bag 68 is 1,816 steps in, but again, I can't see the 1 or the 8. And if I rip that booklet as far over as it will go, I can't see the 1. So that all of that on the inside is not ideal. So we are literally going to put these first 2 bricks on this, and then it's going straight up onto the shelf. Sorry, step 1,849 is where we're going with this. So bag number 68 is being opened. Big bit, small bit. And then we're going to have to get a little bit creative because I'm going to have some pieces in the way, but I need to put these pieces up on it. Otherwise, it's not going to make a difference doing it. So that's that bag clear. So you've got one bit that goes there, and then we are getting into the meaty section of this corner. And there's quite a few little cheesy slopes on this. So this is the important piece just here, as is this bit. And now we're on the way. It's going up. It is going up. Oh dear. Right. Relocate you. Repeat what we did yesterday. And we're going to go up and back down a few times, I think. A few times. Really need a haircut. And I need to get some sleep as well. Look at the state of me. Outrageous. What are your thoughts on the big Xmas tree set? I thought Lego were having a laugh at first, but I'm actually, I like it. And I'll show you the box in a second. The set itself actually just comes apart in big chunks and rests in the box. So you don't actually take it apart completely. But with like the Winter Village stuff, you can just dismantle them and then rebuild them every year. And you could do the same thing with the Christmas tree as well. Yeah, it would definitely be a set that you would just keep going over and over and over with. That's for sure. I've got a massive soft spot for all of the Winter Village bits and pieces. I think they're fantastic. So yeah, I think it's another one of those sets that you've just got to see in person. And once you've seen it in person and people get to understand that you can build it multiple times, then I think people will be good. Right, I'm just gonna what is going on with this? That does not seem right to me. Does that curve? I'll put it on the shelf in a second, but does that step in a whole brick? No, it can't do, can it? Oh no, we've got to put. Oh, okay. Okay. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to build. It looks like it steps in, and it's off by a stud, but it isn't, because we are then we're going to build like a panel that wraps around it and adds the curve in. So That is resting in, so I don't want to push it too hard because you've got the elevator shaft. Now, what you've got to keep your eye on is how close this bit's going to be to the top as well. So here we go for another take on this, and we'll see where we're at. Right, so far, because I've taken that bit off, the bit at the back is there. So that's gone up by another brick or so. It's just going to be now, I think our problem is going to be about here. So the problem might not be the outer edge curve anymore. It might be how the top bit is, but we'll keep plodding on and seeing. And just see what we can do. Well, as a first test, it was quite nice to see that there was a bit of space there, but I just don't know now. I think it's going to be, the problem might be right above the top of the chamber, so it's going to be the back of the window. I think it's going to be our issue. I think that's going to be our issue, but you're going back down. I've got to move all the pieces and the booklet back over. You're going down there. I am sitting down here on my little stool. Right, so yeah, I don't understand why the Winter Village stuff is going so quickly, because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me that is happening. So I don't get it. I don't understand why the Santa's Post Office and the Alpine, I mean, there's a few of them disappearing. I don't get why they are. I really don't understand why they are, because they're fantastic sets. They are really, really good sets, and I don't get why they are on the chopping block so soon. Obviously, the new train is different, but which means next year we're probably going to get another Winter Village station. They've only done one version of the Winter Village Market, which is a little bit annoying, because it'd be nice to do that. They've redone the toy shops, variations of. That's like the third lot of toy shops that they've done. The Santa's Visit was nice. The Gingerbread was nice. Winter Village Fire Station was okay. But this is the family tree that's in question. But obviously, the Hogsmeade would work with the Winter Village stuff. So I'm also thinking of, do I just have the Harry Potter stuff in with my Winter Village stuff and just bring that out every Christmas? And then I can utilize the space that I've got for my Harry Potter section differently. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking about currently. But this is the tree that is in question. A bit harsh that it's only got 3 stars. I'm not 100% sure what people are expecting from it. I'm not even going to give them the light of day with regards to who's been talking about that. Seeing it in person looks great. All opens up. It is a big Christmas tree, closed, obviously. But if you want to see the detail, you're then going to have to open it. But the minifigures it comes with, again, you get a good selection of figures. I think the minifigures that from this, probably some of them should have been included in the train, and we could have got some more. Because normally with the Winter Village stuff, you do get lots and lots, but you can see that's what it looks like on the inside with all the different bits and pieces in. Did see it in person the other week. It did look very, very impressive. But with regards to how it packs away, it does this. So it shows you that it is in one of the photos. That's the piece that you're going to have to take it apart with, isn't it? So that's what it does for it to be basically fully modular. And then you can take it apart and put it in the box. So if you are a fan of that one, then obviously you're going to be living the dream. You're going to be living the dream with it, because there's a lot of bits and pieces that can be done with it, I think. Right, so we're at the business end now, actually, with regards to this set, because we're right on the corner where we need to get all these bits and pieces up and in. So this is another bit that we are doing. So we've got that bit. So yeah, we're going up. This is tier number 2. We're going back up tier number 3. Right, so this is what we've been waiting for. This is the section of the booklet that I've been waiting to see if it's going to fit. Oh dear. So it'll be going straight back up on that shelf in a second, and we'll see. I think probably all the Harry Potter. Maybe it's just because it looked like it was the same scale as the sort of the play sets, and then people realised that it was in the Hogsmeade scale, and then maybe people kind of took a bit of a breather for it. I think it'd be a really nice Christmas build. I think it's on my list for double points maybe next year. I didn't get the alleyway straight away, but I have been privileged enough to go to Universal Studios in Florida, and that is basically both lands. We're getting taller. You can see it from the back. We are getting taller. That is the angle. Is it going to be sharp enough? Is it going to be sharp enough? I have no idea. And we're putting the archway in above the actual throne bit. I say the throne, the actual throne. Yeah, the seat. I could always have a minifigure. I could just have Samuel L. Jackson just dangling out the window, I guess, couldn't we? Oh, wrong window, I know, but even still, it'd be quite funny. But no, the Hogsmeade, yeah, I think that would actually work really well with the Winter Village things. Well, yeah, that is the problem. But I mean, obviously, Diagon Alley, that actually had a price increase as well. So when it originally came out. But yeah, this is the thing. We're gonna be getting slightly less bricks. Going to be paying slightly more money. But I suppose what doesn't work in Lego's favour is they've got 2 different bits of stock out at the same time. And in all fairness, they are keeping the older stuff at that set price. And then when they release new stuff, I know they had to raise up 1 year. They had to bring everything up, didn't they? So they gave everybody a huge warning, a big countdown, because it was one of the modulars. That went up by quite a lot of money. So everybody just tried to get it before it went up. So yeah, I think it looks great. And if I had the money, if I didn't get this, and I was to say swap the set over that I swapped for that, I potentially could have just got that and then maybe got the Christmas tree instead. But I think this has kicked off the whole live streaming stuff. So I think this was a good decision for the channel. Nice to speak to everybody that is out and about as well. Oh my days. This is all the bit that we need. And the cheese wedges are getting bigger and bigger. I think. What am I doing? Hang on. Do not want to be making a mistake here. So we've got a little one, a 4, and a 3. We turn the page, and then we've got a 2, a 3, one of those. And then we've got a big slice, right? And then we've got another big slice. It is stepping in quite a lot. It seems to be stepping in quite a bit. This is going to be extremely, extremely tight. Oh dear, this is the curve. This is what the thumbnail's all about as well. We've finally got to that point. Look at that. Look how much that curves. Is that more vicious than the roof? But the question is this bit far enough over from where the roof is? Or am I now going to be in trouble in a different place? During the price increase, I swore never to buy any set that was hit by it. Yeah, that's it. So if you got all the bits and pieces in 2021, but it was the problem was it was just the electric and oil, wasn't it? Because over in the UK, that's where everything went up to like £2 a litre and everything else, and you could just see it was all going to happen. And yeah, and that's it. And all the new sets came out, and it is what it is. World politics, the joys of it all. But I mean, it's never gonna calm down. But it would be nice if, like if whatever price we're at now is just the new set price, and we could not keep having the sort of changes of everything, because yeah, it's tough. But then look at the sort of packet of crisps. I mean, they're literally what, a mouthful when you disappear. So if we're at our sort of 10p a brick, because it was 8p I think at one point, and now it's 10p. Yes, it's getting there, and we are at the very, very crucial stage of this, because if this angle is enough, it won't hit the roof at the top, and I'm about to pick it back up and put it on the shelf, and yeah, we'll see. But it just seems to be that we've now finally found the stages that we need, which is step 1856, page 178 of booklet number 5 of 6, and yeah, this is now basically will it or won't it, and I don't know. I still, obviously, I'm going to know in a couple of minutes. But until that point, I'll take my mind off it, and we'll carry on talking about anything else. But if this is going to fit on the shelf, I will check the pole in a second as well, because it'll be interesting to see what's going on with that. But yeah, welcome back. We are plodding along. We've been checking out loads of different Lego bits and pieces as well. Between bags, we've been having a look at all the different builds of different stuff that's available. And obviously with Lego Ideas now being front and center, we've been checking out the original submission for the Goonies as well, which is always interesting. But yeah, with regards to the old pricing, you just don't know. So the again, everybody that's liked the video, thank you. Massively helps with everything. More so at the moment, that's interesting. People want more bricks and figures, but they'll be willing to pay more money. So I thought it might have been less bricks and more minifigures, but it seems to be everybody's going all in, which is interesting. And just seeing what all of that is about. What notification have I got here? Nothing. I see. Oh, I've just hit. Just hit the wrong button. I've just hit the wrong. Right, I have to do another poll. I didn't mean to do that. We'll get another poll up in a second once this is up and running. I was literally just looking at that, going, "Oh, okay," and I'm obviously, I don't know what I've just clicked on. Idiot. Okay, right. So we are. Where are we? What bit are we in? Three of those and then one of those. Don't do that either. So this bit, we've got to be getting almost the peak height of this. We've got to be, but I just don't know if it's far enough over. This is getting so high. Look. It's getting really, really, really high. Start a poll. Create a poll. Right. Right on there, I'm not too sure. Yeah. Best. Right. Something else. No, there we go. A random poll now. Why not? We'll do a random one. Oh, we are still getting higher and higher and higher. This, of course, would be the deepest bit. Just when I was hoping we'd actually reach the top, we are nowhere near the top. The back of this throne room is literally the size of that area of space. So I am now sat here squeaking to myself, going, I really, really now do not know. Oh, it's another cheese wedge on and another cheese slope. Oh, look at it. Do I start sobbing now or do I don't know. Do I be brave? I might try and be brave. That's got to be the height. You can see how tall this thing's got. That's got to be the height of it, hasn't it? Surely. No. It's getting higher and higher, but it is curving over more and more and more. And I know this is just the back wall, and it's not the front, but even still. This bag is literally make or break now. That's the point of where we've got to. It is either going to make me very happy or I'm going to be sobbing for the remainder of everything. Look at the state of it. It's going to be close. I think I know what's winning in the new poll. I can, and I know what I would pick. And I don't think it's going to be Marvel or DC. Lego City has had a good one, but if Ninjago doesn't win this, forget Pirates and the Castle. I think if Ninjago alone doesn't win this, then I will be shocked. But I did leave it open massively for something else. So yeah, there could have been another theme that somebody thinks is better, but I think it could be a clear winner on this one. There is a very, very good possibility. Yeah, very, very good possibility with regards to what it's going to be. So yeah, it's something. To be fair, might be surprised. Might be surprised because don't forget something else does include like all of the Lego ideas stuff and all of the other little bits and pieces. Hello, good name. Hello, Matt. Yeah, so it does include all of those, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Right, we've got some length of pipes being built. What are we going? 2, 2 and a 4. Oh no, I honestly don't know. 2, 2 and 4. And of course, the most important bag to me with regards to if it's going to fit on this shelf or not is about to finish and you get 0 spare pieces. Oh, just so I didn't drop anything. So I've got 4 of them. That goes in. But no, I can see what's going on with the vault. Yeah, that's gonna get complicated. Now you're gonna have to change your name. You can only have one. Yeah, that's it. That's got to be the height, isn't it? Surely that's the outer skin. It's just got to have tiles at the top. But worst case scenario, if it doesn't fit, I'm building bag 69 next. And if I'm a child, it's just going to make me laugh, isn't it? Let's be quite honest. But we are now going to put this back up and just hope for the best. Because that's what we can do. I just realised my prong is stuck. Didn't tell me that shouldn't be rammed up in there. Scared now. Scared is the actual true. I am. Okay, right. The game is on. Is this going to fit on this shelf? We've tested it a few times. We've got to the exact point in this build that we need. And we will see. Oh, no. Oh, that was a very important pop. If you didn't see that, I knew something didn't feel right. And it was the bit at the back which holds the whole thing together. That is the bit that fell out last time. Okay. Right, we're not pushed down fully. We have got air. But let's be honest, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. This is where the name of the channel should literally be called Bricking It. Because, I don't know. Anything else you guys want to talk about before I do this? Just look at it. Look how tall the thing's got. Okay. Here we go. And I've got to put it on straight because we know that it's gonna, if it hits, it's gonna break. I think it's gonna hit the top. How has that done that? That is incredible. Oh my days. Oh yeah, the D-Toons, the minifigures in this are nothing special at all. I mean, I know people are going crazy over the minifigures, but they've been used so many times. Right, well, that's how much it curves in so much. But we are literally with the degree of the roof all the way until it starts coming back in. So if the front does the same thing, which is going to have to, my only concern... Oh no, it's open, isn't it? It's an open one about. It's going to be, the side will be built up and then there'll be one panel going on the side, which will fit. And we've got space here, look. I got my finger there, so we can come over. So yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, there we go. So that is on. That is amazing. So if that is going to fit and we do not get any higher, which I'm assuming we don't get any higher, Because if we don't get any higher and we go to there, we are so close to getting that on. Oh, it moves. Oh, it might fit. That I didn't know. We'll try that next time, because that's not going to work and he's going to be angry if I try it with it up on the shelf. All right, let's get it back off the shelf and see what it's going to do. But it is literally one way in and one way out. Happy, 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 happy days. So we will carry on with what it's supposed to be telling us to do. All right, let's get you back down and we will see what is going on. Okay, Trickle, enjoy yourself. I will keep plodding on. Enjoy the Grand Prix. Hopefully it all goes good. Hopefully it all goes good. So I might change the poll, actually, because... Oh, no, it's 50-50. Yeah. Let's change that. Add something else on. Poll. I'm going to redo the poll that we were running. For 20. I can't get over it. Fits on the shelf. At the moment. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. More bricks. Less bricks, more minifigures. That's it. More bricks, less minifigs. I can't believe I accidentally ended the poll, because I think this is an interesting one for people to see. Let's can't copy and paste it. I want to make sure it's right. More bricks and figs. More bricks and figs. Price. More bricks and figs, bigger price. Less bricks, more minifigures. More bricks, less minifigures. Less bricks, more minifigures. More bricks, less minifigures. More bricks and minifigures. Bigger price, less bricks and there we go. I think that's what we had before. Right, we'll try that. We'll get that back up and running, because that was the one that was, I think, was going again. Goodbye to Trickle Bricks. But yeah, everybody's saying different things about the set. That's why it's always very interesting to do this live, because some people really like it, some people hate it. So yeah, it's always good fun. But that is incredible for me, that it does curve in that much, and it is literally in by almost a stud every single time. And if this laser does tip, I don't know if it'll give us anything with that going on or not. It might survive, but I doubt it. I think we're asking for a little bit too much for that. So right, the actual poll is running again, because I was stupid enough to end that by mistake. We are probably at the halfway mark. What time are we? 17, so 5 o'clock. So we're about the halfway mark of this. So we know we're going to go quiet for a little bit, because it's 5 o'clock on a Saturday. and then yeah, it'll pick back up, I would imagine. Yeah, so we will see. Right, notifications of different stuff. Right, got internal bag. More purple is being built. As long as we don't start going up higher, I didn't just waste everybody's time by doing that. Is a monster. Right, so bag 68 was the super important one, I think, because we've got to be at the top. So I think he says we might be okay. We might be okay. But now we have got the Grand Prix running. There's all sorts of different bits and pieces happening today as well. I think all the football's kicking off now. So yeah, I'm expecting it to go quiet about now. And now what I'll do is I'll just get my head down and tuck in to this as quickly as I possibly can, because I'm not 100% sure what is going on. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. And of course, then if anybody is watching this on the replay, let us know what you are building, and I'll make sure I show it off in the next live stream as well. Because always nice to know what everybody is getting up to. But it doesn't take very long to do. There's a lot of pieces involved on that one. So this is the amazing thing about the poll. It's like, if this set came with all printed legs, printed everything, would people prefer it more, or would people still not want it? It's like, how important is minifigures to people? And that's what that poll's all about. Because before I was stupid enough to shut the poll down, it seemed to be that people would be happy to pay more money to get more minifigures. But do we want more minifigures, or do we want better standard of minifigures, I guess? So that might be the next poll. Would you want more minifigures, less print, or less minifigures, more? That's what I do. That's what I will do, because that is the question I want to know. And there's only been one vote in that. So this is the live stream of polls this evening. Right. Start a poll. What is more important in a set? And you can only get one, can't you? More minifigs, less print. Less minifigs, more print. You could spell, that'd be good. More minifigures, less print, less minifigures, more print. There we go. That is what I would love to know. What is more important in a set? Because you only get one or the other. I know what we want. We want loads of minifigures with fantastic print, but we're not going to get it. It's going to be one or the other, I think. So I am intrigued to know what everybody is thinking about that, because minifigures, especially here, and I know a lot of other people that watch these bits and pieces, they are huge minifigure collectors. And obviously with regards to like the CMFs and things like that, I know they're a massive importance. Like I thought the Batman CMF wave was very strong. I thought the Ninjago movie wave was really, really good as well. Again, brilliant film. Nothing like the cartoon whatsoever. But and they had some great sets in. But like Daily Bugle, that came with loads of minifigures, and it had a couple of them with really good prints on. So it's like, what do we think? What do you want? And I will let that poll tick over. Should have probably done that at the start, to be honest. That probably should have been the question of the day, but it wasn't, because I'm stupid. And yeah, it happens. So we are building up 3 of the same piece. Yeah, it is 3. It is 3 of the same bit. So you're making these lots of pieces too. They are thick. And it's starting to, whatever this is going to be, it's starting to look like that. And I'm assuming it's going to go right around the throne bit. But at least I know it's like, this is going in front, so I don't think it's going to get any more meaty. I need to take a picture. Next time it goes up on the shelf, I've got to take a picture for Jay, because I said to him I'll keep him up to date with regards to those bits and bobs. What's going on with this? They're never going to be level. So why are they level in the instruction booklet when you've got a thin... How they... It's the only thing about the instruction book. They obviously can't show the depth stuff, can they? You've got a thick piece and a thin piece going beside it, or behind it, and they're level in the instruction booklet. Check every single time. I keep thinking to myself, it can't be, that can't be it. Yeah, those two are there. 3 and a 2. And another 3 and a 2. What was going on? Anybody involved? Okay. What I want to check quickly, as I can, looking at this. So this is just for the benefit of me. Is basically have they added in anything new yet? Don't think they have. No, summer fish tank. A lot of money for that fish tank. No, nothing as of yet. So never mind. Okay. Well, at least we're flying through this bag, which is good, because I have a lot of videos to make up once this is done. So I think that's the next piece. I'm assuming it's the ring that goes round. Yes, it is. I've got some detail. Yeah, got some detail, that is for sure. So yeah, with regards to this, and I said it in all fairness, I said it in every single booklet and every single bag. They've not just tried to throw the pieces in just to get this up to the biggest set ever. Especially now we're putting bits of detail in and all that kind of thing, but it's never been one of those where they're just using single studs where they could do double studs and yada yada yada. So yeah, credit to them for that. But we are now what does that do? That curve? Okay. Oh, very nice. All right. So you can basically mix and match up how you want to do the bit. So that's flush. same equal gap. Built the thing half correct. Laughing. Really like that. Do you know what? Those drumsticks taste a little bit weird. I've got to. They don't taste right to me. They've got a different coating on them. Not like I'm a sweet pro or anything. Right, so here we go then. So the votes are coming in for the poll. Right, I say votes. Obviously, it's just started again. So one person has said they want more minifigures and less print in a set. Interesting to see what way this is going to go. Obviously, I should have done it right at the start when there's loads of people in, and I was an idiot and ruined quite a competitive poll. So I do apologise. But we'll see. We'll see who starts to come back when bits and pieces calm down. Like I said, I'm over the halfway with regards to my time on here, and I am impressed at the moment with the internal software from YouTube. It seems to be doing its thing. It hasn't crashed yet, which is great. Because last time I used this, it reset everything, and that just didn't work then. Right, so we're going into the bigger pieces. So I am assuming this might be the other important panel that is going on the outer edge, but I think it's just going to sit flush. So I don't want to get too confident, but I think we might be all right. There is a very fast. Yeah, I'm more confident than what I was before. Than saying that I did eyeball it and I thought the angle of the roof would be okay, but I was a bit concerned about the height of the middle, and it is closer than I thought it was going to be as well. So that's the panel. That's the bit that clips in. Please do not stick out. No, oh dear. No, I think we're right. That's it. Obviously, we've got the bit that sticks out on the edge, but that's not going to hit. That bit isn't going to hit the wall. So as long as we don't build on that, I think we've got away with it. That's a clever thing. How does that work? Why does that stop there? Is that the wrong place? Yes. It looks like that is in. So again, that's something from bags ages ago that I have fumbled and fluffed. If that was a Technic pin rather than it being Lego pieces, I would have had to have taken all of that back off, and there would have been tears. But as it's not, and they've gone for Lego pieces, it means I can actually do it as I am now. Line it up. There we go. So that's completely flush now. I was going to say that didn't look right. That did not look right whatsoever. Right, we're building in front of the panel bit now. We have got two of those. We've got a double. Right, looks like we're going to be attaching some more bits and pieces very, very shortly. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, very, very shortly. So I've got those bits. This is the other curve, which has to be the same curve as the front. They can't do me dirty. No, I'm away from the. I'm not away from the roof, am I? Because it's the same. It's the same thing. I'm sure it'll be okay. And then they've used the steep slopes. That bit goes there. I'll share it with you in a second of what is going in what location. You can use, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can see, kind of see what I'm doing. So where are we? That's the archway. So I'm building the other side of that archway. Am I glad that these are not Technic stuff, because all of that would have been disastrous. The fact that you can lift that panel up and push those pieces in, and that is flush, that is all flush, nothing is sticking out further to the side. That bit has gone on. So that is that one piece. That bit now is what that bit looks like. So that is hopefully, well, we know the back fits, and I'm sure the front fits. I can't believe we managed to get it on. So when this bag's done, I'm going to put it back on the shelf and take a photo for Jay. And I would imagine now, because we're at the highest, then if there's going to be any problems, the problems would happen right now. But I'm hoping that we have got away with it. I hope. Oh, what are we now? 50. Where are we with the poll then? I know it's going to be a slow one because of how it is. So it's 50-50 at the moment. There would have been a lot of votes on that at the start, but like I said, I ruined it. I'm sorry. Idiot over here. I don't even know how I did it, but never mind. Right, that bit is on. I am not a genius, but definitely there are more pieces to be added. I'm assuming that goes there. And that goes there. So that's those two. How can I do that so badly wrong? Oh. Whoops. Well, that's not going to fit, is it? I didn't even see them in the instruction booklet. Right, that one's on, and we've got another bit that goes behind it. So we had to 4, and because I can't see, that's all I'm saying. That's my excuse. Let me take this back off. That makes a little bit more sense because it now gives us the perfect shape. So yeah, fluffed up that bit, didn't I? So that now is, yeah, it's more of a solid shape. Yeah, that looks much cleaner. Right, so I did those two bits blind, but they are in that. It just adds a little bit more support to there. Now we've got the piping. It looks like so. Yep. All of these small fiddly bits now are all for this one bit. Right there. That bit, that's that bit. That's that bit. Right, so that's the bottom. Where's that connecting to? How does that go on? Oh, it goes on the out. Oh. So some of them either clip on or some of them get pushed on. So that's now, again, perfectly flush. We've got those two. There goes that way. Right, so the one bit that we've got left, I don't think should be a piece. We've got one random one of these, and because you just don't get spares in this set, where's this bit supposed to go? Because that is a... They really give you a random piece. Because I've only used one of those. They give you a random spare piece selection. They have. So I got 2 pieces, and I only had one need for it, I think. This is where I lose time, because the bag before it, you got 0 spare pieces. Zilch. And on this one, it's the bit that goes up at the top. Is that so? They reckon that bit's going to go pinging, do they? Fair enough. Right, that's bag 69 done. Bag number 69 done and done. And we are going into 70, which looks like it's the bridge, which is lots of Technic bits, lots of other little bits and pieces, and that goes in front. Oh, so this is much deeper. This is much deeper. So this is it. This is the side. All right, let's get it back up. Oh dear. So we'll get this thing moved and actually see if now it's this side's fully complete, if this side will work. And see people now it's now getting people back in. Everybody, hello, if you're watching in the background. I'm about to put this up on the shelf. 75-25 with regards to more minifigures, less print, less minifigures, more print. It's going to be a very, very interesting poll, that one. Right, so this is going back up. Because this will be the last time for a while, I think. We have the minifigure in purple, which I'll show off in a second. And I need to take a photo for Jay if this works. And I am pushing my luck with how often I am moving this set. I understand that. But I don't really have a choice, because I need to know if it will fit on this shelf or not. So that is the full curve and corner done. And obviously it adds on quite a bit of height. So we'll just do what we did last time, rest it on, spin it around a little bit more. Get that bit on where it needs to go. This might damage it. Watch this. The one really important type. There we go. Right, that bit's on. That bit's all lined up. Again, not pushing it down flush. This bit, I think, is going to ping. I think that bit's going to ping, so that's okay. I'm expecting that to go. So if that goes ping, that's absolutely fine, because we had that off and I've just literally put that bit back on. So I don't think that's going to work with this roof angle. But this bit, so I know we've got contact. Don't worry, that is going to ping. I can't believe that. There we go. I knew it would at some point. So that will fit on then. So that bit will fit. That bit does, but it's just the green bit with it. But that's it. That is the height. So I am so lucky that we've got this bit just here with that tiny bit of gap coming through. And obviously, I know how far I can move this over. So it's literally to there, which is still not going to give us, because if you didn't realize, this is on a little pivot, but it's not really going to make a difference with regards to what way it's going to go. But if I had it that way, I don't think. Oh, it's on. That's it. That's fully complete. So the laser's squished against the top. There's not enough space to get a bag through on that. That's how tight that is. So I am going to send Jay a picture of this because I can't believe. There we go. I will send that to Jay. Right, so we'll get this back down very, very carefully. I am thrilled that that fits. I'm just hoping the next panel across the top is the same, because I've literally got no space there whatsoever. So if we have to come back this way, then obviously that laser will come off, but I think we will be all right. But I've got to be so careful. Whew. So careful with that. That is brilliant. Brilliant. That's not very good. That's just me being a moron. There we go. That was always going to happen. Why did I pick it up from there? Slide that back in. I would say thank you very much, but I have actually properly buggered that door. So let's move you, get that repaired, and then we'll carry on. So there we go. That is back on. So that works, which is great. And hopefully everybody's liking the video. Thank you very much indeed. It makes a massive difference, which is good. So I need to send this very, very quickly to Jay, because I don't think you'll believe it. I'm just going to say currently live. Look what I've done. He's at a wedding, so I can't leave him a voice note. But as long as he's not giving a best man speech and his phone suddenly goes off with me giving him an update. There we go. There you go. Told him to enjoy his wedding, and it's tight as you like. So I'll take that as you will. All right, you're plugged back in. We are needing to fix the door because I'm stupid. Or was it the bit at the bottom? Yeah. Idiotic. Yes. I've built enough of these. Built enough of these doors, and this is the one that's giving me the chip. I just wasn't focusing in when I was doing it yesterday. There we go. Slidey, back on. Good. So, good effort, Mr. Lego King. Good effort. It fits on the shelf. I have literally just taken it back down. This is all being built back up. The angle of that is exactly the angle of the roof. So it just steps away every single time. And this bit is going across where it's at the top. It honestly could not be any closer if it tried. And when I say it's tight, I can't even get a paper bag between the roof and these cheese wedges. So we are on the very, very important stages now. So bag, of all the bag numbers, bag 68 and 69 have done me in nicely. So as it stands right now, and obviously we've got a couple of nice minifigures starting to appear as well. We are in good stead, but we are now, I think it's all got panels all the way around it, isn't it? So the testing bit is as long as the panel that I'm going to be putting in over this bit is completely set in, we're good. If it steps out, we're knackered. So as long as it carries on with the panel that I've already done, we should be okay, he says. But Mr. Lego King says, sorry, kids are sick, so he's doing granddad duties, and he has to go watch the cooking while he's doing mash, mince, and veg. What a legend. I bet that smells lovely. But yeah, bag number 70, which means I have to get out of the box. We are over here now. So that came about quite quick. We've done a good few bags then, which is good. Can I reach it? Probably not. There's 72, 74, helpful, 73, 76, 78, 77, 71. Oh, come on. 81, 73. Found it. Did a thing. So obviously the last booklet is a lot skinnier than this one. So we can get the next sort of 5 bags done. That takes us, because I know there's 85 bags. You know? So that takes the last 10 bags for tomorrow. Was it 80 bags? 81. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bags in the box. So down to the final 12. Final 12. So we've got another hour and 20 minutes to tuck into this, and then we'll finish it tomorrow. Not forgetting though, I have got the giveaway still to do. But this part of the diorama, very, very, very impressive. That is really starting to annoy me. But yeah, everything else, super, super, super impressive. So let's get you set. Let's get you set back up. There, ish. Over there it goes. All right, we've got the guards in red. 10 points if you can name them. 20 points if you can spell it. I'm sure a quick Google will give you the answer to that straight away. What am I doing? Mixing up the small and the big pieces. That's very stupid of me. I'm sure I started this build with the booklet behind it, but now it's got so tight, so high, I had to bring the booklet in front. I wonder what I was doing. It was a little bit weird and wonderful. Right, so yeah, we've got the minifigures. Oh, they did this in the play set. So every single trooper and every single minifigure has had oh, that's not good. Anybody see where I put the capes? Those capes that I had safe since day one. Oh, there. I was going to say, I have. I thought I'd put the set back on the capes, but luckily they were just beside it. So every single minifigure has had prints, face prints, whatever else. Makes sense, doesn't it? These minifigures are just jet black heads, and they were in the playset as well. So they're just a complete reuse, I think. Maybe slightly different. Well, might be slightly different torso, but yeah, there's no eyes, nothing. There you are. You're over there. Yeah, no eyes, no nothing. So, in case you wanted to know, that's it. And you have got his little weapon, which I'll make up. I'll make up at the end. Right. So we are building the dual bridge, which means this big thing here then can just go up on that shelf, safe and sound, like that. He says, breaking it as he goes. Brilliant. What a pleb. What a pleb. Right. Now, I've got space. Oh, my days, I have got space for the first time in bags and bags. So I said at the start of this live, we were taking out the equivalent of 10 base plates of space. And by the end of that, because obviously it's a lot more now. So now, it's so much easier just to find the pieces. So this is where now, as obviously this gets bigger and bigger, it will start to fill up the space because it's going to be the bridge. But the bridge isn't going to be as big as that bit that we've just done, I wouldn't have thought. They're the same size? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I was saying at the start of this live, potentially doing a rebuild series with regards to, in between doing like the bigger sets like this, maybe just getting one of the Ninjago sets out and just showing it off and then just giving it a bit of TLC just for a few hours, looking at different Lego sets, and it's just a little bit more chilled. It doesn't have to be like a million miles an hour. So I will ask the question if people would like to see a rebuild series, because I've got so many of the older sets that need a little bit of affection. I've got the pieces ready. I just need to sit down and build it. But this is the bridge, obviously with the Technic bits for support, it will be interesting to see. Rather interesting to see. So hopefully the little ones feel better soon. There seems to be bugs going around at the moment. There does seem to be some people feeling a little bit under the weather and all that kind of thing. We are in the UK now. We are in the sort of flu season and the dreaded COVID season again, by the sounds of it, for anybody that actually cares, because all of the elderly are starting to get all of their jabs for flu. And yeah, it seems to be a little bit ripe with stuff at the moment. So not fun. Not fun for people. Right. We are going that way. Oh, it's two of them. I need to pay more attention. I need to pay more attention. Right, that one is there. Got another one. I've got to do the exact same thing, but just the opposite way around. Up top. And underneath. We've got bright yellows being used. Whites. So obviously, as you know, going by literally the first couple of bags, anything that's super bright is really easy to spot. But then they cover it. But there is quite a lot of pieces that are bright on here. That Shibo, hello. How are we? What are you building today? You building anything exciting at all? We've had more Australians in today. We've had all sorts of people coming in and going, and now I thought now would be the time where it starts to pick back up again. We had a lull for about 45 minutes with the time it hit in the UK, and now all of a sudden here we go again. So the poll's shooting up. So people want more minifigures with less print rather than less minifigures with more print. I know what the perfect scenario is to that. It's more minifigures, more print, but obviously it can't. If you've liked the video already, thank you very much indeed. It helps massively with everything. And at the moment, we are doing all right with regard to this build, because this curve is so aggressive as it goes up at the top. It is going with the roof. So the curve works, which means as long as the next couple of panels that we'll be doing in a little bit just go flush, which I think they're going to, we can safely say that this will fit up at the top, which is amazing because, well, let's be honest, it started to get a little bit sketchy from literally day one. You're looking at that going, I have no idea if that's going to fit or not. And I think it is, which means we can now do a Tatooine display, we can do a Hoth display, we can do all those nice bits and pieces and all the fun stuff just over there. This is so much easier to put together. Now we've got all of this space, which is great. So yeah, because I've seen one or two other people doing this live, much better than I am, and their tables must be enormous. They must have a sort of a purpose-built layout. Just don't have the space in here. Do not have the space. You would need like a completely different layout of everything. So I see all the Americans with their huge basements, and yeah, our lofts without the conversion are angled. And that's what we've been fighting this whole time. So 113 and 14. Oh, I see. Need to pay attention. This is obviously the dueling bit. Hey, just finished the treehouse. Right, so let's give me a break. This is perfect. You couldn't have come in at a better time, Shibo. So treehouse, let's get that up. Treehouse. What do you think of it? Let me share the screen. And you know full well it's not going to come up with the Lego Ideas treehouse. I've got to scroll through all of them to find it. But we will find it. A-frame cabin. We've got the Elf Club. What? The things they give you for a treehouse. There it is. It's literally called Treehouse. How can that not be at the top? So my question to you is, have you gone green leaves or autumn? Because I really like that set. I think it's a great looking set. Next on order, the City Harbour, Lion Knight's Castle, the Shire, Barrandor, Outlaw Forest Den. Oh, so they all ordered with double points, or is that stuff that you've already got and it's just on your sort of back pile of shame that you need to do? That is a very, very serious list. That is. We've got some very big lists appearing, and they always tend to appear about this time of year. Yeah, some brilliant sets on those lists as well. I mean, like I said, I made the sacrifice. I got rid of that Lion Knight's Castle for this. I don't regret it, because it's allowed us to do. There we go. A nice live stream. So there's definitely something not right then. Every time I taste them, I don't know what the hell they are coated in, but I reckon my insides are going to be rotten soon. So I'm hungry, so I need to keep eating something. So yeah, that you can't go wrong with that, Shivo. But yeah, let us know if you went autumn, because I think that looks great. I've gone green, but I am going to change mine to autumn. I've still got all of the autumn stuff in their own bag, so I need to do them. I've got them all ready. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. So Outlaw Forest Den, obviously coming in March. So what are you going to do next then? Next. Maybe that's next in order. So you're going to do the City Harbour, the Lion Knight's Castle, the Shire Bound. Oh, fair enough. Autumn. I don't blame you on the autumn leaves. I think the autumn leaves are beautiful. I think that is a very, very good choice to do the autumn leaves, and I'm gonna do autumn. I'm going to change mine up when I pull it out, and I might do that in my rebuild series, because I was saying at the start of this that I'm tempted to do like a between the bigger builds, do a bit of a like a rebuild series where I just repair one or two bits that I've broken, and because they'll be slightly older sets, get to show it off with everybody, and just something as simple as showing off the treehouse, changing it over to autumn leaves, making sure that everything else is all tickety-boo, and then placing it. And that's basically what I am tempted to do for like a little mini series in between bits and pieces. Poll, the votes are still coming in on the poll. And again, everybody that's liking the video, I can see the numbers going up. Thank you very much indeed. That's a good idea. Yeah, the green leaves, it could be used for the Shire. That's not a bad shout. Let me know what you're thinking of doing that, and I might just steal the idea and take credit for myself, because I'm looking at the yeah, I can see that because it's a different color green as well. So you could actually layer that up quite nicely. I might actually try and find my autumn leaves later on. I'm trying to think where they are. That's a question. Because they are sealed. I know that much. They are not open. Ooh. You might have inspired me. Might have inspired me. We are... What are we on now? 1,921. I haven't given an update for a while. Step 1,921. And we are still plodding on with just endless amounts of grey mixed in with a little bit of black and yellow. So there we go. It's doing whatever this is supposed to be doing now. This is going to be a rather interesting shape because this now is going to stick out quite a lot, I think. So this bridge is going to look quite deep. I don't care how far it sticks out because obviously the base fits on that shelf like an absolute glove. And I would laugh if this fitted to the T after all of the mess that I've done and broken, not being able to get stuff in. And the one set I have always wanted, which is a huge version of this because of that walkthrough in Windsor, and it actually fits. Well, that would be quite funny. And then anything I do after that, it's never going to fit again. So that's probably another thing that's going to happen. I don't know where Falcon would work and all that kind of thing, for example. I have no idea. Yeah, I think you've got a fantastic looking set on that one. I think it's a great looking thing. And yeah, I do like the leaves. I do like those color leaves as well. So the fact that you've gone for that color. So I think that's like I said, I've not done it, but I think it's a better looking combination for it because I've got that color and it works with that color. But yeah, the fact that they give you both, I can see you doing the green. The green would work really well with the other side. But even like the box artwork, I do miss the colourful adult box artwork. I know that's only a 16 and not an 18, and now they've done it where black boxes are for adults. But I still think that looks very, very smart. Oh, he's back. Hang on. Back lurking. Lurker. We have a lurker alert. So, Trickle Bricks, I'm back, but lurking for now. Half my double points order has just arrived. Oh, the dragon is here. JMEC Battle Packs, Northern Lights giveaway purchase. Buildable Santa is incoming on back order. Fantastic. I will, if you're about after the Grand Prix finishes, I will get all of those up on screen for everybody. I have just put this back up on the shelf because it's got the whole of the throne rooms now built. So I put it back on and pushed it back in, and it is as tight as a thick. It's tight as that, and it fit. So it is snug. To say that is an understatement. How snug it is an absolute joke. But hopefully it will be all right, and we'll be able to get it up on that shelf, and it won't cause any drama whatsoever. But we are on step 1,924, and we're currently building the jewel bit, which was another diorama as well. I completely forgot. So not only is this one area up here, which is obviously quite an expensive throne room, but the old jewel is the bit that I'm doing. The bit that I'm doing now. So Shibo says, "I love the autumn leaves color scheme with the set, yeah, but honestly, I didn't have the choice in order to blind a build. Yeah, okay, yeah, well." Yeah, I guess the A-frame cabin is more autumny leaves. So yeah, it'll blend in. It'll blend in nice. It'll blend in really nice, I think. So yeah, you'll be well away with it. It'll be intrigued to see what you're doing. Of course, if any of you guys and girls have got Instagram or anything like that, feel free to put your handle up on there. Obviously, I will get it up on the screen if I could, but I can't on this one. I will be able to potentially tomorrow. Depending on if we're going to have special guests or not, then I will use the other software. But the other software, you are limited to the hours that you can use it for per month. Whereas this, I don't think you are. I'll soon find out, but I don't think you are. Because the other software, after a certain amount of time per month, you have to pay. And that, I'm afraid, is not going to happen. So we'll just have to keep plonking on with this software. I think at the moment it seems to be working. Okay, which is good. A little bit jiggery on the juddery. That's jiggery. What am I about? A little bit juddery on sharing bits and pieces. And obviously, there's a lot of stuff you can't do, but working for me so far. Right, there we go. Thank you. We are adding in some support because that is important. So now that is a lot more stable. Any idea to the size of this? Yeah, I know what you mean with the blend. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I do like the Yep. Yeah, I remember. I've got good memories of that set. Yes. Right, we are getting through this bag extremely quickly. Check me out, which means we are definitely going to have done something wrong, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, we've got some fancy bits going on here because this, I'm sure this one little diorama here is quite expensive on the aftermarket, I think. So yeah, completely didn't even spot it. I didn't even think it was a separate thing. So yeah, this is a nice, pleasant surprise, and the fact it is just going forward and it's not going out or round or anything like that, I could not care less. As long as now I can just build all of the panels, I will be smug for the rest of this live stream. But there might be tears tomorrow. It might get to the very, very last bag that adds something on. It adds on literally like half an inch, and it doesn't fit. Right, hang on. Let me just catch up with this. So we've got blend. So I said it. So for me, what I did with this is I actually had to sacrifice the Lion Knight's castle, which I know is criminal. But if I was to get another Star Wars UCS set, I was going to use the medieval area that I had. And instead of doing a full-blown medieval display and getting the Bricklink stuff, gone for this. I know it's a horrible decision. So the fact that I gave that back, used the points, it didn't cost me anything. So if I had to walk in, I said this at the start, I think, if I walked into the store and was going to hand over that amount of money, I think it's just a lot of money for anything, isn't it? But with regards to how amazing this build has been, it's tough, because I think if you can justify, if you were to buy it outright and if you had that money to spend, then yes, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth the price, and it's 10 pence a brick. But I would sort of cry if I was to buy it for that amount of money. Yeah, it's around that mark. Yeah, it's around that mark. But yeah, luckily the Lion Knight's castle went back. I had loads and loads of points. So yeah, luckily it was literally nothing I paid for it at all. But if you were to walk in the store, like I said, if you were to walk in the store and you didn't have to worry about money too much, it's definitely worth the money. If you're talking about sacrificing stuff, so say if you had a budget of this amount of money and you were going to get this or other sets, this has surprised me quite a lot with regards to the play features, with all of the other little bits and pieces. Like I said, the trash compactor, its own diorama. If you start to price up all of the dioramas they are, which might actually make an interesting discussion. If you had like the trash compactor, this throne room, there's a few other little bits and pieces in there as well, which, you know, if you sold them or didn't get those and put that money towards this, then that would obviously knock the price down. But it's just a lot of money. That's the thing. If you were to buy it outright, it's just a lot of money. But I think for a lot of people, it's going to take a while to get their head around that it's just a display piece rather than it being like a sphere. I generally thought, and I said again, this was a discussion that we're talking at the beginning, I thought that the globe that came out was going to be the technology and the design of the new one of these. Maybe not as big as this, obviously, maybe more of a play scale version, because how that globe worked with regards to the paneling and all that kind of thing, well, you would have thought it would have been spot on for this kind of thing. Yeah, with double points you'll gain £100 off. Yeah, but then you wouldn't have got the obviously you wouldn't have got the giveaway, and the giveaway is going more than the double points. So obviously you still would have got you get a good amount of points anyway. So yeah, you do. It's one of those. If you had the money to spend and you had a list of Lego sets on there and you started to compete against anything else that was on the Lego website, it holds up. That's probably the easiest way of explaining it, because let's be honest, I don't think anybody can justify the price of sets. It's just what people enjoy, isn't it? But yeah, luckily for me, because of how obviously the point system works and how the other little bits and pieces work and that kind of thing, yeah, I was okay. But there was no way, without sacrificing a medieval display and using every single point that was available, I'd ever be able to do it. Yeah. Right, so I was saying about spare pieces and why I have to check every single time, because this bag, which was bag number 70, comes with absolutely 0 spare pieces. Not a single spare piece for that bag at all. Sorry, been a madhouse, not a problem. Hi everyone. Lego King says hello to you, sir. Hopefully you can stay on top of it. But yeah, it is. It's just one of those, isn't it? It's one of those. It's either you just get a bigger, because this is, I suppose, the way of. Let's have a look. Is this worth 3 different modulars? Is that the price of the modulars now? Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. It's a very interesting question, actually. Let's have a look. Let's go up. Modular buildings. 2, 4, 6. So is it worth 4 of these? Suppose that's the thing. Is it worth 4 of those? And yeah, is it worth 4 of them? By the brick count, obviously not. It's 1,200 bricks, isn't it? You'll get with that. That would be where it'd be up for a serious discussion, because I've got these modulars as well, and the modulars are amazing. That's the tough question. I think I've answered. I think I'm confusing myself now. If I could only go for one or the other. There we go. Right, bag number 71. So we're getting the other guard in. We're carrying on with this, and this is now step 1,936. So yeah, tapping into this. I suppose the other thing to think of is, like, is this worth the Goonies boat, the Star Trek, and the Pirates of the Caribbean? It's when you start thinking of it that way, that's where it's like, oh, it's still the same money, but I don't know. You can't find it in your country at all, like with regards to what country are you from? Is it not a affiliated Lego store? Not affiliated Lego store there that you can? Is it on back order? So I know these were on back order in other places. The build itself is incredible. Like I said, you've got all these removable different bits and pieces. So obviously you've got all sorts of bits and pieces that slide out. That one removes. Yes, you've got the bit at the top. You've got another big panel. There's loads of stuff that comes out. The trash compactor's got full-blown play feature. The bits on the side come out. You can get the minifigures in from all the other little bits and pieces. because it's all Lego and very, very, and I mean minimal Technic. It's been a really joyful build, to be fair, compared to other UCS stuff that I've done in the past, where you literally breathe on it and it falls apart. But yeah, if it's on your wish list and you've got the means of getting hold of one and you want a really enjoyable build, the build won't disappoint you. It's that's what I think anyway. Yeah, so this is right. Again, everybody that's there, thank you very much. I can't share your comments on the screen, which is annoying because I'm not using Streamlabs today. So going back. So yeah, I'm not too sure where you'll be able to get it in Kazakhstan. I don't know because have you got access to any Lego website at all? Is there like a affiliated Lego? Because you might find it might come into the country next year. But yeah, considering the cost of the all black Jack Sparrow ship, this does work out to be 10 pence per piece. It's just a lot of pieces. So price to part ratio is fantastic. It's literally standard price now for Lego. It's about 10p. Ninjago, I think it's about 8p ish. But like the 8080 was 13, 14 pence a brick. I mean, it's horrendous value for what it was, but it was obviously the mechanisms and the bits and pieces. So parts value of this, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You're all over it. So but yeah, I've heard very mixed things about the Jack Sparrow. Very, very mixed things. So let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. So this set just here, that is the one that is now up for discussion. This one. Yeah, with regards to if you were to get a few of these, this is more expensive than this if you bought 3 of those. With regards to the piece count. So if you're putting it up against another IP, because obviously what I did with the modulars was a bit unfair because it's their own thing, so they can obviously give you a better value. Yes, they do. That is a very good point, Trickle Bricks. They love for the sales, because if you were to try and buy the Barracuda Bay sales, for example, they are very, very expensive. But yeah, I do agree. I do agree with that. So with regards to the comment down here, the Death Star's not expensive. The Jack Sparrow ship is expensive. Yeah, I agree with that. It's just that this is so big, you've got a lot of parts for the money. So yeah, I 100% get where you're going with that. Yeah. So I agree, 100% agree with that. It's like what you're getting for what you're paying is fantastic value. Whereas I've seen 1 or 2 people say, like, the problem is with that I've got taking it down now. Hang on, let me get it back up. So what I've heard with the Jack Sparrow ship, yeah, the Jack Sparrow is good, but what we're trying to get at is regards to the obviously getting 3 of those to 1 of those. Obviously, it's never going to be that kind of thing. If you didn't have it on the stand at the bottom, you are using quite a lot of bricks for the bottom of that as well. It does sit by itself off the stand. Visually, it looks amazing. It's so impressive, and of course, it's on back order the 3rd of December, so loads and loads of people are loving it. But with regards to value for different bits and pieces, it's pricey because a lot of the IP stuff is pricey now, whereas Lego's own thing isn't. But yeah, if you're looking at it from that point of view, but with this, with the amount of detail and everything that's in it, I would love to see this built in person. But I think the minifigures look great. It seems to have a lot of detail with all the little bits and pieces that are on the back. So yeah, loads and loads of people jumped all over this. But if the Jack Sparrow ship was 3 times the money and 3 times bigger, it would still be less pieces. It'd be less pieces and more expensive than the Death Star. So I think that's what we're trying to compare at. It's always impossible, isn't it, to compare this to other stuff because of just the brick count. But I would like to have the Jack Sparrow down with parked close to the one-piece boat bit. I think that would look quite smart. The floating restaurant. And yeah, I think that would look quite smart. But I've got a question for you, Trickle Bricks. What sail are you getting? Why? What boat have you got hidden around in the background? What are you trying to sort out and achieve before you have a pile of bricks on your lap and you're trying to do different bits and pieces? But what do we think the new Goonies is going to be like? This is the thing. Is the new Goonies going to be worth every penny? Are we going to get the minifigures that you guys and girls hope for? That is going to be the one, because that's what we're talking about right at the very beginning of this live stream with regards to the Lego ideas. Do the Lego ideas sets change too much in development, or are they absolutely spot on and perfect? Yeah, we're not going to be long until that comes out and it's a thing. We're not going to be long to that at all. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that is very true. I think I think what you need to do is compare it to other IP stuff, and if you compare it to anything else in its own line, the value of it's very good. So yeah, if you go and buy what you're getting for the money, yes, it is very good value. Yeah, that's the way of sort of trying to think about it, because the problem is that obviously it's also the licensing fees, so they pay more money obviously for Disney products and everything else like that, and all the other licensing bits and pieces. So with the Ninjago, is incredible value because it's its own IP, and then you've got a set over there which is like the Ninjago City Markets is a huge set, like loads and loads of pieces, price to part ratio probably 8 pence or something silly like that. But they can do that because it's their own thing. They're not having to give a load of money away to another company to be able to have Star Wars written on a box. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But no, thoroughly enjoying this anyway, which is great, and it's huge. And I've had some good news with regards to where we think this is actually going to go. So before we jump back on, I did manage to get it up on the shelf, just up on here, because I have got a horrible roof like that. And it just happens to be that it is the same angle as that roof, which is great. Yeah, so it's what those sets are. I've seen these these cheaper, because what people are doing is they're actually selling the set half price or less, and they've just taken the minifigures out. I think it's on par with Star Wars sets, if not better. That new turbo tank, yeah, that's true. The turbo tank's 19 pence per piece, which is insane. So yeah, anything between 8, 10, and 11 pence a brick, depending on the license. I think that's what I think people are happy with. But Ninjago, I think value for money, if you're just looking at it from that perspective, because of it's their own license, was very, very, very good. But then the new Ninjago workshop has had a price increase. But if you looked at the price of the old Ninjago, so the old Ninjago markets and all that kind of thing, and the gardens, that's where, if you wanted incredible, that's where it is. It's slept on. It is slept on, but Ninjago. So if you think like you've got 6,100 pieces there for that amount of money, or you've got 3,200 pieces there for that amount of money, that's madness. You got like 2,000 pieces less for £100. But it's not just that. It's also the amount of minifigures that you get with it. So you get 21 minifigures with this thing. So this is, if you think like, this by far is one of the best value sets on the Lego website at the moment. But the newer one that's come out, this one, completely different. You only get 10 minifigures and you get 3,244 pieces. So even this has had a bit of a kick in the bricks, hasn't it? And it's just sort of so yeah, it's very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. It's very, very. Let's catch back up with this. Let's catch back up. So Lego King says he's happy for $8.99 any day. If you want $8.99 for a minifigure, that's a lot of minifigures. That's a lot of money's worth of minifigures you've got as well. I'm not looking to buy any sales, just an expensive of course, although I'm sure it's more expensive. Yeah, it is. I think the older sales are a lot more expensive. I think they are. I think they are. That is very, very, very true. ST1, everything is possible in secondhand, but only in second. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. So again, with regards to the secondhand market, obviously, depending on where you can find it from, I've seen people, and I know of people on Instagram. I don't know them personally, but because people don't have space, they will buy it, they'll build it, and they sell it built, and they just want it gone, and then they just buy another set and they enjoy it and sell it and build it, and that's how it works. So, yeah, with regards to like secondhand bits and pieces, as long as it's got the pieces there, if you want minifigures or not, will obviously depend on the cost of the price. Yeah, go for it. I mean, it's a very, very fair price used. Very fair price. Yeah, absolutely. That is a fantastic price. City Markets is peak value for money. I think it is. I think that is the set. When that goes, are we ever going to see an anything with regards to price to part ratio and anything like that with regards of stuff? Again, because it's a scary one. If Lego come out with a number like 899, it wouldn't have caused so much hatred for people. Yeah, true. If you look at the weight alone, price to part piece, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, don't forget, this is also 3 base plates by 3 base plates. It's huge. So it's bigger than a double Kallax. It won't fit on a Billy bookcase. You know, it's massive. But the images on the Lego website just don't do it justice whatsoever. But yeah, if they gave us a breakdown of different bits and pieces, and obviously all the minifigures, you take that out and all that kind of thing, and they do that with any of the sets. But this, I have said this from the beginning, they have not put in like 2 one pieces where they could have used a 2-piece. They've just used a 2-piece. Whereas some of the sets, we know that they call it using smaller pieces for a brick count, whereas this, they don't. Right, question from ST1. Does anybody know if the Stormtrooper from set 75211 is worth anything? 75211. 75211. The Imperial TIE Fighter, which is the set for $64.99. Let's get that up on the page for people to see. There it is. There it is. Right. That is the minifigure. That is the box artwork that you're looking at. This is Disney era, because obviously it's got the Disney at the bottom. I say that because if it was a much older one, it wouldn't have it on there. That is the figure that you are looking at. That's a cool looking Stormtrooper, let's be honest. So, I'll let you guys and girls do the research. What do we think? Shiba 369, exactly. It does. Yep. It does indeed. So, I mean, this is 15 kilos of Lego bricks. So, yeah, absolutely. So they've not used tiny bricks where they could have used big ones, because that's a way that they could have potentially have got the brick count up. They haven't. And yeah, it's an interesting one. So, Lego King, do you know that for a fact, or are you just making numbers up out of your backside? Because if you are willing to buy that for that amount of money, it could well be worth that, because I know the Star Wars stuff is worth quite a lot of money. So, but it's just the Stormtrooper. So we want, so it's the Mim Bam. Let's have a look. Mim Bam. Mim Bam Storm Trooper. Mim Bam, what a name. Yes, a lot. Without even looking, there's one on eBay for £99. So it's in pounds, so UK currency. So English money, that is, I'm afraid. So if you just type in 99 and then obviously put your currency in, so it's GB. So I'll write it for you. So it's this. Great British pounds is what it is. So yeah, that's how you would do the transfer, the jobby, the tran, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Where oh my days. Where you can work it out in your own currency. That's what it is. Well, you've got one. Well, look after it then. Yeah, because I'm looking at it now. And there's another one on there. There's one on there for 99, one on there for 69. Obviously, I'm not clicking on them. There's one on there for 102, another one on for 110. Even the 6-inch Hasbro ones, they're about 35. 64 for another one, 66, 64 for another one. I suppose Bricklink. Oh, there it is. Hang on. The information on this minifigure, shall we? So, consists of 5 parts, appears only in one set. So that's why it's so expensive. So, used, that's your Bricklink price. So the cheapest one used is 43.47 from Spain. Almost new with cape, a little bit scratched. And you're only going to get more expensive. So that hopefully helps. Because that is a very, very valuable minifigure that you have there. Because it's always nice to go on the Bricklink thing, just quickly think, because if it's only in one set and you have that set, the set then is also going to be very, very expensive. So if you've got the other minifigures as well, but how many pages are there? So there's 5 pages. I'm assuming it goes up to the most expensive. £226 new. Obviously, nobody is going to be paying that amount of money. So we're back down. So we've got one person dreaming. So we've got 100 excellent condition, brand new in $210, £156, 156, 149, 100, 1990. So they're new. So does it start on page 4 for the new? New, used, new. So yeah, 70. So yeah, about what are we looking at? 70. We're still in the 70 mark for the new ones. So yeah, good amount of money is basically what we're saying. So that set has a lot of value to it. So I think that figure's only going to go, well, it won't decrease. But it does depend if they ever do those figures again. But as it's only in that one figure, it's only in that one set, you might be lucky. So you could try and sell it and see what happens and just see how you get on with it. Because I know certain sets do have very, 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 very valuable figures. And this was the conversation that we're having with the two. The importance of giveaways, because if the giveaway minifigure is exclusive to the giveaway set, like say for example, if this had an exclusive minifigure in it, which it doesn't, this probably would be an extremely valuable set of minifigures. But as it's just reuses, it's really not a problem. So obviously the 1 or 2 figures from in there are, but if it's from a giveaway, it's even more valuable because there's only that set amount of them there. Beetlejuice you have, I'll check that in a second. I need it for my Black Series collection. So Jay's Toy Collection UK is a huge 6-inch collector. He has loads and loads of Star Wars bits and pieces. Stop collecting when they change the Black. Yes, for square boxes from the Galaxy line box. They're just reprinting the same. Yeah, they are, basically. Jay knows that. Everybody knows that. And obviously it is MCM Comic Con in London this time next week. So Hasbro booth will be there with all of their new bits and pieces. The Lego booth is also going to be there. And they have already sent an email out saying that they are going to be doing all of Batman related stuff. So if you are going to MCM Comic Con in London, you will get to see all of the brand new Batman stuff made up. And the game and everything else like that as well. So that is what is coming over there. So yeah, hope that information helps. Hope that information helps everybody, because there might be quite a bit happening after that. Runs Friday to Sunday, I do believe, and yeah, it's an interesting show to go to. I went down for the Saturday daytime and kind of walked around the Lego booth very, very quickly, and then basically that was it, because there wasn't much on sale this time. So it's more gaming stuff. So I think by the looks of it, the Lego group are going to be going for the same sort of Same sort of thing, and they're going to be going for more of the gaming kind of stuff. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Right, whatever I just dropped, I definitely didn't want to do it. What have we got? Denmark guys are setting their prices too high nowadays. What with regards to what the Danish kroner? What you think the prices for the kroner are high? Yeah, because obviously sometimes the pound's quite strong, so it's not horrendous. Other times it's not great. So sometimes you think the pound's amazing when you go over to certain countries, and you go over to other countries and actually realize how weak the pound actually is. And then, yeah, it's rough. It gets rough very, very quickly. Well, I think isn't there a new? Is there a new beetle juice? You've got me thinking now. What you said, Beetlejuice? Surely that's done, isn't it? Right. So that is a very good shout. That because obviously if they've done a one and done for that minifigure, but a beetle. I'm sure there's, or did I just make that up? The fun pack. Is it this one? Is this the one? Because that's from the Dimensions, isn't it? So this is what I keep going. This is what I've been saying for ages. The Lego DIMENSIONS Dimensions. Learn to spell. Right, so you've got loads of these fun battle packs, look, because you've got a Bane version, you've got the Batman movie story pack, you've got the Beetlejuice one, you've got the Powderpuff Girls, you have got the Ghostbuster, it's like a Ghostbuster thing, the A-Team as well. Then you've got Harry Potter. There's the Knight Rider. So if you want a David Hasselhoff minifigure, there he is. Mr. David Hasselhoff has been done in Lego thing that came and went. And I'm amazed because if you want a little Knight Rider with kit, look at that minifigure, is amazing. Yes, you've got there's the A-Teams, you get Mr. T. So you can get, I think, some quite valuable minifigures from these because I don't even think people realize that this was a thing. Because for the Ghostbusters, it's a Marshmallow Man, I do believe. Then you got Zane. So they didn't do it for very long. But you got the Powder Puff. Is that? Oh, that's that's the female version of the Ghostbusters, which must have been so bad they didn't even acknowledge it in any of the other films after that. So we've got Venture Time Team, Powderpuff Girls. So yeah, there's a lot of value in obviously in these minifigures, but it's just getting them at the right time, isn't it? Because it's well, always interesting, I think. Right, where are we going with this? Here. How many Ant-Man sets were? What the actual? What are we talking? Huge, teeny, or actual Ant-Man, just regular size minifig? So in the UAE Lego stores, it's like 30% more expensive than here in the US Lego stores. Ouch. Yeah, I suppose though, the Durham is a lot more valuable than your dollar. So that's where it comes down to. It probably comes down to the exchange rate as well. Whereas if the dollar was more powerful, it wouldn't be as steep. Marvel Ant-Man minifigure, right? I'm sure he's been in quite a bit, isn't he? I know. Sorry, don't really think I can actually search by. Hang on. I don't know what he's been in. I am just trying to find something in the... Let's have a look. So Bricklink is what we want. You got you got a couple of variations of them, because I know you've got the white suit Ant-Man, you got the red suit Ant-Man, you got another red suit with a black helmet and one with a silver helmet. So it does depend on what one that is. On eBay, well, I'm looking at two at the moment. On eBay, you've got one for 109.40. No, that's the upscale one, so no. Ant-Man, Endgame Ant-Man is £16. Ant-Man, other minifigure, is £16. Going on to the Bricklink. So this is the one that you guys and girls will want to see. I've just found it. God, that's difficult to find. Because quite a few of them. Because the problem is with the Marvel stuff, it's been around forever. So you've got a choice of the Hank Pym, you've got the Ant-Man Scott Lang, which is the original suit, or you've got the yellow jacket. So it's that one. And it appears in one set in 2015. And that's the set it appears in. So if it's that specific version, it might be, if people don't understand it, it might be valuable. Used £9. So yeah, it starts off at £9 is what that one starts off at, and then yeah, it goes on from there. So I would imagine the problem is nobody likes him, do they? So as a character, let's go to a brand new one. A brand new one, they reckon it's £53, which is that's importing it in from the USA and everything else like that. So I'm afraid not. It's got value, but not a huge amount of money. There's I think there's some figures which are surprisingly valuable, and then there's others which just aren't so much. And then what we got? Isn't Lego prices in Denmark should be low? Well, yes, because obviously they have got their main warehouse over there in Denmark, and obviously you've got the Lego house, you've got the Lego factory, you've got the Lego land, and the Danish kroner is good. The best place in the world that I've seen to get Lego sets from is from the Lego store at the Billund airport, because if you break a certain price point, you then get you get all the VAT off. So not only do they basically give you airport prices, so you get 10, 15, 20% off stuff straight away. And then that's just incredible. So that's the best place to get it from. But they don't do the Lego House exclusives over there, so you have to get it from the Legoland in Billund. So yeah, there's some interesting food for thought when it comes to where you actually get the Lego sets from. But Billund itself, like the pound against at one point, the pound against the Danish kroner was good, which meant we could get the sets all right. Whereas it's still relatively okay, but it's not as fantastic, I don't think. Every time I bite into them, they are vile. I need to stop eating them. Oh God, they are not good. But yeah, if you were to go over there from the UK, for example, if the pound's strong, then yeah, you can get some decent bits and pieces. But it does depend on, in all fairness, what the dollar's doing at the time. And you can, yeah, at the moment, you can still fly with your set for free. They don't charge you for the larger sets. if you want to know all the information about the Lego store in Billund, I've got the Lego store playlist. Scroll down and then click on the Billund, obviously the airport Lego store. Full price information of all those bits and pieces, full tour of it as well. So yeah, it's great because there was a story about when the Titanic had just come out, and they just put it in the hold for people, and it was free. You didn't have to pay for something that big. But what you've got to be careful of is that, say for example, if you are from the States, obviously, and you fly over to the Lego house, if you're going via London, you will get the Lego set on the plane for free. But then your next leg with BA, or well, it's technically BA and American Airlines, they're the same company, aren't they? If you then flew back American Airlines, you would then have to pay luggage. So for us, or anywhere in Europe, if you've just got a direct flight from Billund to where you're going, you don't pay anything, because they have a deal with every single airline that is a thing. When I went over to the States and checked out the new where was it? There was a new. It's in the Lego store playlist. If you carry on going through, there is an airport from America that I've been to, and it wasn't Florida. It wasn't Nashville. It was when the Avengers Tower just came out, and I said if I can get the Avengers Tower at a discount, I'll bring it back, because I wondered because that was my last leg. So I didn't know if that Lego store had an agreement with the airlines, or if it's just the Lego house. And I thought it might probably just be the Lego house, to be honest. But not only did they not have a deal with the airline, you still paid full price and you didn't get points. And I sort of stood there going, hang on, there's a brand new Lego store opened up at the airport. You don't get any points, and you're not getting a discount on any of the sets. So they didn't do anything for that. I was shocked. I was like, how is that a thing? Unreal. Yeah, so I've got on it. That was the main focus point of this channel, going around all the different Legoland parks around the world. That is still on my bucket list. I'm still going to try and do them. If you want to be blown away with Star Wars stuff, have a look at the Legoland Malaysia video from the Lego store. And what they had done is, I'm going to bore everybody with this. I know, I do apologize. Years and years and years ago, all the Lego parks around the world, Legoland parks around the world, they had different Star Wars attraction walkthroughs. Amazing things. I mean, when you're talking like tens of thousands of bricks. They had them at Legoland Florida. Was a really good walkthrough attraction. Outside, though. That was outside. Then you had one inside at Legoland Windsor, hence where this obsession's come from, because it's all because of that. Went over to Malaysia last year. Walked into the park, filmed their shop, and the first thing you see, Ewok Village built up. Superstar Destroyer built up. Like, my jaw hit the floor. Never, ever seen any of these things. But yes, yeah, no, it takes a lot to get used to the British accent. I'm sorry, especially when you're from the countryside. So yeah, you get the amazing walkthrough at Legoland Florida, Windsor, Billund, everywhere else. Went over to Malaysia, walked into the shop, which was massive, by the way. Again, all being filmed. Straight in, boff, Ewok Village, never seen before. You had the Superstar Destroyer built up, never seen that built up. They also had the other big Star Destroyer built up as well, other bits and pieces. And then I started to look at all of these big Lego built models that they had, which was obviously Luke and everybody else built up. I was like, I haven't seen these since the walkthrough attraction. But they all got taken away for licensing reasons and all the kind of nonsense and everything else. I mean, it's like, why? I know why they had to do it. They had to, by law, I say law, it was a license. When Disney made their new Star Wars attraction with the Falcon, they took everything else away. So, like, no other theme park was allowed to do anything. So the Lego group had to lose all of their stuff. And it was honestly a disaster, because they were so good. Anyway, looking at the store, doing all the little bits and pieces, went to a certain bit, and I stopped. And from the outside, I was looking at it going, this is bringing back memories. It's just an empty shell, mind. This is all it was. And I hadn't seen anything like this for nearly a decade. Walk straight through, in you go. And what do they have as you start coming back out on the other side? all of the cut-ins of the windows for all of where these massive models used to be. Spoke to the members of staff. Was this the old walkthrough attraction for Star Wars? Yes, it was. Thanks very much. Took me straight round the back. All of the models were still there. I could not believe it. ST1, goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Hopefully everything you enjoyed it, and thank you for joining in. Yeah, pleasure to have you. Yeah, honestly, like my jaw hit the floor. I couldn't. It was the same stuff they had at Windsor, and it was all built up. And all they had done is they had the path that used to zigzag round. They had everything still there, huge models, and against the wall it was just filing cabinets. And I was like, oh my god. So that brought back some serious memories. But yes, goodbye to ST1. To everybody, give them a wave. Everybody say goodbye. Thank you very much for joining in. And yeah, just drop a comment on the actual video if you need help with anything else, and I'll be happy to help. Because I've just seen, I usually leave comments so I know I've watched the particular video when going through people's back. Okay, yeah. So there's loads and loads of Lego Store videos and stuff that I've got on here. She was like, bye, she was like, hi, bye. Yeah, so yeah, there's lots of stuff. So if you guys and girls are interested in big models that you haven't seen for ages, the Malaysia Legoland Park Lego Store video, I was shocked in a good way, but shocked with regards to what they had on show. And every single time I talk about it, I'm like, I have to go back there. I don't know when I can get back there. I would love to go back there. I would literally go there for a weekend. Honestly, it's just mind-blowing. That Legoland Park, mind-blowing. So, yeah, if you want to see some interesting bits and pieces, that's where you want to start heading over to. Because I love the history of the Lego Group with regards to the theme park aspects, like the Legolands and how it all came about. And yeah, seeing that again, I was shocked. But the staff are amazing just to see all of it. Because I thought all those models had gone. I thought they had gone with regards to just the huge scale of what these were. I thought, never ever will we ever be able to get to see these again. And yeah, there they were. And I was like, this is made my trip. That did. That was a incredible experience. Need to go again. Not a problem, Lego King. Enjoy going again. Carry on cooking the food and looking after the little ones and everything else. I'll be on for another, actually, not too much longer. I wouldn't have thought. We're 5 to 7, so another 20 minutes. Maybe it depends how well the stream goes. Because I said when I was doing it, it'll go quiet for a period of time, and it did. And now we've had another little bit of a flurry and a rush, which is great. So yeah, we'll just sort of play it by ear and see how it goes. Because again, this is testing the legs of what this streaming software is capable of. So yeah, more than likely the next half an hour, I would imagine calling it quits. But we're doing a thing. Look, I am doing something while we're talking about the bits and pieces, and I wonder if you guys and girls can realise what this is. But this is a big thing. This is another big bit. Lots of detail in there. Lots of stuff going on. Oh, balls. I've now got to attach it to the other piece. I was enjoying the space that I had. So I've now got to stand up and get this off the shelf. Oh, that was going too smoothly. That was. So that's what the Technic pins are for. And I have got it lined up correctly. There we go. I'll let you see me inserting my pins into the doodah, because this is, there we go. Imagine pushing that much force onto a Falcon with thousands of bricks on, then everything just falling apart and then just crying and wanting to swear. But I need one tile, and that is now kept all of that in. And it looks like we're building. We are. We're pinning all of this together. I can't see what we're supposed to be doing. I can't see. I think actually I put it on a little bit too early. So that's embarrassing. I probably should have done all of this prior to putting it on. Yeah, I should have done all this. Should have done this ages ago. What step did I miss? That's embarrassing. Anyway, we'll get there. I'm just going to make my life a lot harder. This would have been so much easier if I didn't just turn into an absolute moron. I have not so much missed, but it would have been a lot easier. God, that was ages ago. Pass, beside the path. One of those. Hell. I love it goes on there. Let me see. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I knew it was going too smoothly. That's a lot of tiles. Yeah, all of this should have been put on before I pushed it together. But never mind, never mind. We have only got 2 more to go on. And that is like that. That is like that. Right, good. That is getting quite large. This is. Take it easy, sir. Enjoy the rest of your evening. So, yeah, we have done so far. That isn't bad. Let's be honest. That is a very, very impressive. Just like an oversized diorama, isn't it? That's what they are. It's pretty cool. Still can't quite understand why the minifigures just have no printing at all. Any reason why they have just got the black? Oh, that way. Black heads. I have no idea. I don't know. Because he just headbutted the floor and that. My concern, we like concerns, don't we? Is I have a cog here, and I'm hoping when I turn the page, it carries on. It does carry on. Beautiful. That is a thing of beauty. That is also a thing of beauty. We like that. So that one goes there. That one goes. 3 of those. That one goes there, there, there. That one is in there. Which is good. Not too sure what that bit's for. Soon figure that out eventually. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be. What am I supposed to be looking at? It's asking me to look at the back. Oh, it's asking me to put it on. Well, if it's asking me to put it on, why have I got a 1x2 tile? Any guesses where this is not on correctly? Any guesses at all? That is Pumpkin down there, giving a lion's roar. 1x2. 1x2 tile. All the things. Definitely not a spare piece. It can't be a spare piece. Right, 7 of them are supposed to have been used from there. So it's that way, corner, that way, one at the front. Loads and loads of space. Another one there. Loads and loads and loads of space. Another one beside the grey. Oh, I see. Yes, I see. Oh. Ow. Putting up a fight now. I think I'm meant to bend this way. Right, that is back flush. Right, that is supposed to go there, but how's that supposed to go in? Ah, bugger. I've spotted a thing. Tell you what, it'd be handy if you guys just told me that. Oh, you've done that the wrong way. Hey, you've done it the wrong way. No, it's just like a faint whisper of an effort. No, you're an idiot, you've done it the wrong way. I'd have been like, oh, cool, here, thanks. No. Right, that's a bit better. Fantastic. That is what we want. Apart from, where did that bit just go? You know, that bit that I was taking off, and it was the first bit I did. Can you see it? Can anybody see it? I can't. Not on the floor. Got 2 spare pieces, and I have put that bit down. Now I don't know where that bit has gone. Anybody at all? That is annoying. Right, we'll get this bit up and we'll call it a day, I think. Because I am pushing my luck with this now. So we'll get this bit on. Because it's then officially on. We'll get it back up on the shelf just to double check to make sure it fits. And then I think we'll call it a day. But I need that one bit. Black tile. Where is that from? I don't think it's any of them I've got as a spare bit. I will have to find it off the line. I'll just put it down somewhere stupid. So hopefully it will just randomly appear when I pick you up. So you are going for the last time over here. I can't see what you said, Cornerstone, I'm afraid. All right. I can't see. Right. Last time. So we're putting this on, and then you're going up, and then that is that. Put it on the book somewhere. Is this all clipping in? Right. So this is now going to be officially how tall this thing is going to be. That's my rod. Okay. This thing is now huge. Huge, and huge. Right. None of that's on, so we have to get it on as we know. Oh my days, at the back first. Right, that is on. I can't even tell you where that was going there. Okay, right, up it goes, up it goes, up it goes. 4. This. Interesting. Well, it should be absolutely fine. Apart from that laser beam, as we know. There it goes. that's that. So yeah, minus the actual laser beam, it does go on there, which is great. So that is a nice way to end. You can see from where you are, the throne room, you can see all the bits and pieces just there, which is nice. That green laser has gone absolutely flying, so I'm going to have to be playing pickup on that tomorrow. The little back, just trying to put it in my pocket, it must be on the floor. I don't know where that bit went, but that's what it looks like up there. So that I am happy with, which is fantastic. So guys, that's it, and I am done. I'll let you guys say goodbye to each other, and then I'll get this down now, and then we will end the stream just there, and then we will crack on with this tomorrow and get this basically as complete as possible, because don't want to hit the shelf on the way down. Definitely don't want to do that, because we've got enough room. And now we should hopefully fly through quite quickly with the bits. But no, that throne room looks fantastic just there. So I will catch up with all of you tomorrow if you are about. And yeah, I just need to find that one random rogue black tile that I picked up and put down somewhere. So take it easy, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day, morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is you do. Take care. I'll end the poll as well, see what that's about. Let's have a look at the poll first. So we are at a lot of votes. That's the highest voted poll yet. 70 to 30. So 20 votes on the last poll at the short time. And it's 70% of more minifigures, less print against less minifigures, more print. So that is an interesting one. Keep your eyes peeled for the time for tomorrow. It's either going to be what it was last Sunday, which would be 2. Or we'll go on again today at 3. So it's either going to be a 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock kickoff. And then we'll just have a marathon bash at it and just try and get this thing finished. So take care, everybody. See you, Phil. Thank you for watching. You guys take care. Bye, easy, and bye. If I can actually figure out where the end stream is on this. Where is it? It's down there. That's embarrassing. See you later, everybody. Ta-da.